Microphone test 1 2 3 1 2 3. Seems like it's working. Great. Be right back. everyone! This time I was not muted. Let's see who is in chat, shall we? Also, thank you very much, Nightblade Llama, for becoming a member. And it is that time, Javier. Hello! Hi, Winnie! Sure Gaming! SB! Hi! Let's see, yes. I think US time is 3 p.m., right? I usually begin like 15 minutes prior just to check all the technological thingies, just to check so my internet is good and there's no lag. So prior to those 15 minutes before starting, I can like redo stuff. So we're always on time. Oh, I'm doing very good. How are you? I love when it rains outside and you're inside. Because it's super cozy. And just, you know, reading a book when it's raining outside. Ah. And of course, a cup of tea. I got mine ready. Steel Ball Run! Ah! Yes, indeed. I watched Steel Ball Run again today. Hey, Carlson! Oh, SB! Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better. Gosh. Hi, Cat! Oh, speaking of health, you guys, please, if you have, like, if you're sensing that something is not right with your body, like, please go do checkups. Go do checkups. Like, it just seems like I know too many people that has had, like, health issues now, and please don't postpone it. Go and get yourself checked. You don't know how lucky you are when you aren't like at 100% health. I'll need a recap on the story from yesterday. I'm guessing it was depressing. Yes, it was depressing. It was depressing. But we got some new stuff. Well, right now Michael is spiraling a little bit. A little teensy tiny bit. Because he thought that Giselle called him disgusting, but 100% it is Morgana's, the witch's illusions. Like, it cannot be Giselle. Oh, hi, Shalev! Thank you so much! Thank you! Oh, don't worry about it! Nobody? No way! That's not true! That's not true at all! Everyone is loved here. We're just having fun. Hi, Ara! No one is an outsider in this group. What more? What more happened? Oh, there was literally so much. We got to know a lot about the witch's Morgana's backstory. And it was dark. It was so heavy. It had started with her mother telling her that she was a saint when she was born. That Morgana was a saint when she was born. And that stuck with Morgana for so long that she thought that her blood was somehow like a healing, had some kind of healing effect. And you can just, you know, almost guess what happens then. She becomes like cattle. You know, kidnapped, and her body is used as some kind of healing potion, literally. That is the TLDR. Like, it was so dark, so dark. And we got to know that Mel from the first door, Yukimasa in the second door, and Jacopo in the third door were all also involved in Morgana's story. And she has cursed them, literally. Hi, Ionix! No, it's the truth, Shalom. Everyone likes everybody. And also, did I not say yesterday that I wasn't gonna stall for too much longer? Just because I am so freaking excited to be in door 7. Also, another thing that we got to know is that Michael has not always been a man, you know, not the biological man that we assume. It seems like he could be intersex, right? That's what we discussed yesterday. I was thinking like intersex or hermaphrodite, but since we got to see the mother's letter, the mother, and he was like, he did mention that he was female at first and then he became male. So I'm thinking that he had like female parts at first, like hadn't really, you know, matured, and then when he matured, he had male parts, and that's why he's cursed. But we are gonna know more about it. We're gonna know more about it today, because door 7, I think it's gonna be 100% about Michael. So very, very interesting. You did something different with your hair? Oh, did I? I mean, I have 2. I usually only have 1. Like 1, keeping it like this. And maybe it's because I scooted my hair over to the side. Because sometimes I feel like it's way too crowded if I have more hair here. Maybe that's what. Otherwise, my makeup is... Oh, well, you said hair. Well, did I do something different? Well, I showered today. Is that one? Hi, Isra, welcome. But did I do something? Does it look good? I don't know if I did anything different. I don't know. So, random question. Did you watch Steel Ball Run episode again today? Ah! How did you know? How did you know? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And I was screaming. At parts, I was screaming. Oh my gosh, I love Steel Ball Run. Y'all. I could rewatch it like once a day. The first episode, so good! Even though they cut some parts out from the manga, but I think that they will reintroduce them in another episode. But wow, 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 wow. Amazing, amazing, amazing start. And it was so good seeing them all animated. I'm so happy about that. I finished Yakuza 9 like a dragon. Oh, nice! Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii yesterday. I'm now playing Tales of Arise. You gotta damn try it. Oh, Tales of Arise was from the Tales of series, right? I know that there's plenty of games. But Tales of Arise, is it like the best one of the bunch? Would you say it's the best one? Oh, you showered today, which you normally don't do. That must be it. Oh. Oh my gosh. My hair, at least, I don't shower it every day. It's what do you say? Not between days. Like one day between. Yeah. Sometimes every day I wash my hair. But now when it's like dry weather, I try to keep it at least like one day without showering my hair. But body must shower every day before bed. Ah, very good reminder, Aura. Everyone is equal in this community. We like everyone. Oh, thank you, sure. Thank you. By the way, do you watch cartoons? Would anime be considered cartoons? Because if so, then yes. Actually, today I watched Steel Ball Run. Oh my god, just thinking about it makes me so happy! Y'all, I love Steel Ball Run! Oh, you can see my cup here. Steel Ball Run! Oh, my entire personality is gonna be Steel Ball Run. Like, my entire freaking personality at work is gonna be just Steel Ball Run, Steel Ball Run, Steel Ball Run. But there's no one at work. Well, wait, yeah, there is one guy that watches JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but he's not even nearly as fanatic, as obsessed as I am, so then it just ends up me being like and since I get so immersed into things like story and characters, which not a lot of people do, it's just like I'm talking with myself then, so I try to tone it down. But I really need someone who is as passionate about Steel Ball Run as I am. Well, but Tales of Arise, it's a JRPG, my dear, and it's goddamn fun. You gotta play it, but play in Japanese voice language. Oh! If I play it with Japanese voices, then I'll have to look at the subtitles though. Maybe I'll miss out on like social cues. But maybe that's not such a big thing. Since when it's like anime type games, they usually are exaggerated in expressions anyway, so not much micro expressions. So I think that would be just like Ionic said, nobody dislikes anyone. Oh, old ones, Scooby-Doo and Tom and Jerry. I mean, I have watched Tom and Jerry, but as a kid, yes. Cartoon is more like Adventure Time. Aha! Different from anime, but can be similar. Like Rick and Morty? Are we thinking about that as well? That cup is the one that made me think. I bet she saw the Steel Ball Run episode today. Yes, I did! Well, yes. Yes, I was wearing my Diego Brando t-shirt, and I was using the Diego Brando cup as well, while watching Steel Ball Run today. On the premiere, I had my Johnny Joestar outfit, so that was how I celebrated it. Thank you, Shalev. I usually only have like one clip, but now 2 clips. There is one cartoon that is a lot of people love. It's called Amazing Digital Circus. Oh, I've never heard of it. What is it about? I know the savior there instead of the cup. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking like I should do some notes, but then I totally forgot. You love it, believe me. I want to speak Japanese someday, and I'll do it. Yeah. What is the best way to learn it? Like, I know a lot of people like Duolingo, but I feel like listening to a language and trying to speak it, like learning the grammar and like phrases, I think that might be the best way to go. And also, you can use ChatGPT as your teacher. Rick and Morty is cartoons too. I think it's the art style that makes cartoons and anime different. Ah. What's your funny reaction in Love and Deep Space? You laughed a lot. Oh, there are so many moments in Love and Deep Space that I laughed a lot. And Mike has done a super good job just doing timestamps on every single video. So if you want to see like funny moments, just search up his comment and you'll have it with timestamps. But there are seriously so many funny parts in Love and Deep Space. And I usually have a blast with the trailers when I react to those. We reached the 30-minute mark, Bea. Will you keep the intro short or shall we continue? Well, I started 15 minutes earlier. And that was on the stream starting screen. So I got 15 minutes. Because I'm thinking, only talk for 30 minutes and then we head in. Or are you all very eager to start? Because I can. Aha, the AI is sometimes wrong. Ah, yeah. I want to learn Japanese courses somewhere. Isn't there like... I'm pretty sure there was like this Japanese courses channel on YouTube where you could learn as well. It's like some 5 people stack in some world that one person created and he making them do adventures and they trying to escape, but this great cartoon is new. Oh! That sounds interesting. Ah, that's me looking for Mike's comments to watch the good parts again. They're so helpful. I love those comments. Yeah. The timestamps are really helpful. Oh, I am good either way. 24-hour stream, let's go! Someday, but not today. There are 24-hour channels on YouTube for different languages. You can learn and practice there too. I think it's super important to like listen to the language a lot. Listen to the language, but also try to speak it. Aren't there like apps as well where you can like speak with people around the world, and that way you can find someone that knows Japanese and you can just exchange language? I don't remember what the app name was, but I remember just stumbling upon it like on TikTok. Not gonna lie, I am super excited for door 7. I am this close to just like, okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, did you watch video of Near 15th anniversary special novel? Not the entire one. The story style there reminds me of the house in Fata Morgana. Yeah, I need to continue with that one. Yes, I've seen a few where they teach kana pronunciation from the beginning. Ah. Sparkly, sparkly! Hi, Mono! Still got the last vid to watch up on. Oh, I am so loving this game. It is fantastic. Like, it has blown my mind. The first story already there, I was like, wait, I didn't expect it to be this good. And then it just... Then when door 5 came, I was like, woof, okay. This is peak storytelling. That's where I'm at. What's your favorite movie? I love Nightmare Alley. Every time I get this question, I'm like, it's just empty. Nightmare Alley. Killers of a Flower Moon, I think it was called. Gone Girl, I like. What more? Interstellar. Gosh, there are so many more that I like. The Gift is also a movie that I really loved. And then there's a Nicole Kidman movie. Oh, which one was it? To Kill a Sacred Deer or something like that? We got fruit for snacks today. Actually, hold on. Where did I put it? We got small cinnamon rolls instead. Raphael style cup. For sure. I'm gonna munch on one at least. Same. Low-key went in with low expectation and now the game is still stuck in my head. Y'all, this is gonna be one of my all-time favorite games because it is peak writing. So freaking good. Who makes you laugh a lot in Love and Deep Space Bear? Raphael. My favorite Raphael. And that's probably why he's my favorite as well. Because he makes me laugh the most. I learned Japanese at some time. I did my own language. And I remember that I never missed an opportunity to watch anime, play video games, and talk to people online in Japanese. That was very helpful. It's really good to consume the media of another language that you're trying to learn. I didn't realize how much it helped, you know, just watching like Japanese movies and anime. And then when I was in Japan, I could like almost make out what people were talking about just listening. Is it like cookies or small buns? It's like small buns. They're soft. They taste like cinnamon rolls. Okay, I'm gonna eat one more. And then we start playing. Maybe we should do like a language channel as well on the Discord. Hi Siglis! I'm just gonna eat this one and then we're heading into the game. Because I promised that I wasn't gonna talk for too long. I really wanna get through the entire 7th door. What would the language channel be about? Like a board. Like, for example, if people want to learn a specific language, and then you can have like links to specific media that will teach you. I found it surprising that you had a dedicated lad Chinese channel. Yes, I made one because I didn't know that I had several thousand viewers on Chinese YouTube. So then I was like, well, if they want to join the discourse about Love and Deep Space, I might as well just, you know, make a channel where they can also like type in Chinese. Like, the views on Love and Deep Space on YouTube compared to Chinese YouTube, like, I am up in the 20,000s there. I'm gonna move this one. We're gonna switch scene. Because now it is time . It's okay, they're not making money out of my content. And even if I was to create one, I think you need like a Chinese citizenship number or something like that. But they specifically, because there's been a few people that contacted me and told me that they can't make money out of others' content. Door number 7! Let's go! Y'all, I'm afraid! Oh. Okay, let me just start recording. Might drop some frames right now. There we go. Inspect memories. Michelle. Y'all, this chapter, this door is named Michelle. Because that was Michael's name before. The 7th door. And then just plenty of question marks. Oh, thank you so much, Shalev. Thank you. Oh, there is a limited time option here too, Slash. Do I need to worry about it like super early on? Do I even have time to save before? Bye, Shalev! Sweet dreams. I now saw that night. Wow. Are we in a church? No, but remember to save from time to time. Okie dokie. I'll do that. Let's let's get rolling then. Door 7. There were two things out of the ordinary about that baby. The first, its parents embraced, and the second, they wholly rejected. Although it was some time before the baby's second peculiarity emerged, and until it finally did, no one was any the wiser, not even the child itself. Its mother surely enjoyed that brief period of happiness when she thought he was a daughter. Before her child finally realized the truth, blind to the fact that the moment it had let out its first cry, everything came crashing down. To this day, she still doesn't know the child she gave birth to, that she set loose a curse upon the world. A curse that turned angels into demons, humans into witches. Antonin. Oh my gosh, I hate just seeing his name. My god, look at that. Hehe, she's beautiful, isn't she? Have you seen her laugh? Not yet, I haven't. At any rate, that color certainly is something else. God's gift to us. No, she's an angel sent from heaven. An angel. Ah, yes, I can see it now, Liddy. Her white hair and almost translucent skin. It's beautiful. My, she opened her eyes. Maybe she felt you nearby. Hehehe, do you like your father more than me? Is that it, sweetheart? Gorgeous, aren't they? Such a deep, enchanting color. Like two little jewels. Ah, that they are. Doesn't seem like the father is amused at how the baby is looking. A magnificent shade of red. I've never seen anything like it. And this is our child. She's special, I can feel it. We have to take good care of her. She needs a name, one that's just as special as her. Have you already chosen, Antonin? You were the one begging for a girl. You do it. Besides, I already had to rack my brain for the boys' names. Now it's your turn. Are you really going to let me? My, that's quite a lot of pressure. Name her after an angel, then. Oh, I like that. Alright then. We'll call her Michelle, after the archangel Michael. You'll grow up to be beautiful as an angel, my Michelle. I've always wanted a little girl. And there we have it. The mother really did want a girl. With her snowy white hair, skin so pale you could see the veins beneath it, and her ruby red eyes. She was a very peculiar looking little girl, and her mother showered her with love. She truly believed her daughter was an angel sent from above, born as a human child. The blessed babe, born a girl, was given an angel's name, Michelle. Me. Checkmate. Oh, I like this. He looks so adorable. Oh, he also has white hair. Hey, Didier also. Okay. Then it's not so unusual. But maybe the eyes are different. Ah, I see. That's what you did. Curses, I completely overlooked that. I thought you were advancing with your pawns, but that was all a diversion. You're too short-sighted, Didier. You need to look at the big picture. Sometimes it's the tactician and not the soldier holding the sword. Haha, you got me. You're quite good at this, Michelle. What inspired you to take such an aggressive strategy? It was not inspiration. It was derivation. Derivation? Chess is in many ways similar to real war tactics. Ah, my military text. You haven't read all of them, have you? I have nothing but time. Impressive. Even I haven't read all the books in my room. You planning to join the order with that kind of knowledge? You jest. You're the one who's going to be a knight, Didier. Ooh! Y'all! What if Didier a knight? So this might be the person that might have killed Michael in door 5. Y'all, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Because it was weird enough that the knights were there. Oh no. Oh no. I hope I'm wrong. Haha, that I am. War is the men's job after all. I want you to be there to welcome me home. This is George's. Oh, he looks completely different. Didier! Oh, Didier! I'm in a bit of a bind. Oh, hello there, Michelle. I didn't know you were home, Georges. Just got back, yep. Oh ho ho! Playing chess again, are ya? Let's see, what do we have here? Get away from the board. I love how the images are switching places. Yikes, you got trounced, huh? And you call yourself her big brother? Ahahaha! As if you're any better. That's not funny, George. I cannot approve of someone who can't keep up with the flow of battle becoming a knight. Given our family's rank, you would eventually be put in charge of other soldiers. What? Are you worried about me? No, I'm saying... I've been blessed with such a caring sister. But fear not. I have a guardian angel after all. Where's the logic in that? Sorry to interrupt your moment, but... Does nobody listen to me? Haha, now, don't pout. So, what seems to be the problem, George? Yes, listen to this. The royal court is holding a swordsmanship show. And for some reason, I was selected to participate. How unfortunate for you. I can already see you on the ground sobbing. Hey now, that's just mean. Besides, my hands weren't meant to hold a sword. Were you supposed to hold a pen then? Look at these dainty fingers! They're covered in calluses. Dainty calluses! Tell me, why would they have an artist sword fight? An artist! An artist! So, the white-haired girl's father was an artist. George is an artist. The man in the painting seemed to be an artist. That's the whole point, I would think. No need to get so worked up. No one's expecting you to win. Maybe not, but we do have a name to worry about. And you know what that means, don't you? I'm going to lose, that's a given. But I want to do it in style. I feel bad for your sword. Oh, don't be like that. Now, come on. Time's a-wasting. To the courtyard we go. Just so you know, if I train you, I'm going to train you right. All I want to know is how to look good. What is it, Michelle? May I watch? Fine with me, but you know you can't go outside. I'll be watching from the hall. I can open one of the windows facing the courtyard. Still, you need to be careful. You can't spend too much time in the sun. I know. I had two older brothers. The eldest, Didier, belonged to an order of knights that served the church. Oh, please do not let it be what I think happened in door 5. Let it be somebody random, not his brother. Oh my god. Oh, so tragic. And below him was George, who served as a court artist. He was, in all likelihood, who would inherit the family estate, as knights were not formally allowed to own property. But if there is no one else who can formally inherit the family estate, like, for example, if Michael and George would be killed, then would that not leave Didier with the estate? With the properties? Stop cooking right now. Stop cooking. Nevertheless, the Bollinger family name was upheld by Didier. And then there was me, the youngest, the only daughter. Physically, I was not in particularly good health. Because of the color of my skin, I was hypersensitive to sunlight. I rarely left the estate. My world was contained, entirely within these walls. And perhaps out of some sense of pity or compassion, my two brothers spent a good deal of time with me. Didier played chess with me, and George taught me how to draw. And among other things, they taught me how to read and write. For a girl, I was incredibly fortunate. The one thing I wasn't allowed to do, though, was hold a sword. While hardly anything unusual, it bothered me deeply. And it had for as long as I could remember. If I had been told I couldn't do it because I lacked the strength, I probably would have accepted it. But the reason given was not that I was weak, because he was a daughter, but that I was a girl. And with each passing year, that smoldering frustration in the back of my heart grew larger. Come on, put your back into it. Like I said, all I want is to put on a good show. Oh, you'll put on quite a show, unless you learn how to swing that sword properly. Give me a break! I like George. Out in the garden, my two brothers traded swings bare-chested. All I could do, though, was observe from afar. And every time I found myself forced to watch, I felt a sharp pain like a needle piercing my chest. A needle that seemed to be growing even thicker. My mother and my brothers loved me dearly, but that didn't change the fact that the outside world lay beyond my reach. I was trapped in the estate by my own body. At first, I thought that was the root of my pain. But that answer seemed to contradict something inside me. Something I couldn't explain. Something I couldn't ignore, even as a child. So I searched within myself, trying to find an explanation for the constantly swelling sensation of wrongness inside me. Day after day, I gazed into the cavern of my own heart. My, now what are the two of them doing out there? George was asked to do a swordsmanship show at the royal court, so Didier is helping him. Swordsmanship? Oh, I just can't stand those shows. Blades are so dangerous, I can't watch people swinging them at each other. Why don't you come back to your room with me, Michelle? I would love to teach you how to sew. But Mom, I want to watch them practice. Michelle. First of all, you need to watch how you speak, young lady. You do not call me Mom, you call me Mother. This is what happens when you spend so much time around boys. As your mother, I don't approve of you playing chess or making art. Now what's she supposed to do? Rot in her room? A woman has no need for such skills. Oh my gosh. I would have hated to grow up in this age. I hated it. Y'all, they would have burned me as a witch. For sure. I have too many opinions. They will only make you look insolent. But I want you to grow up to be a respectable woman. That is my job and my dream as your mother. Now come. I would rather you looked at some fine embroidery with me than a couple of sweaty men. Yes, mother. In my head I was like... I'd rather... Never mind. Let's not go there. You are my little girl, after all. Spending time with my mother was agonizing. Was it because her world was so isolated? No, that wasn't it. Her gentle voice, the sweet scent of her perfume, the way she constantly told me how much she loved me, and her diatribes about how wonderful it was to be a girl. Everything she did put so much pressure on me. But above all, she loved to say, "You are my little girl, after all." And there was nothing strange about that at all. Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw the daughter of a noble. That was who I was. So the only thing wrong was how I felt. But every time I was faced with the reality of who I was, my heart wavered. I had no interest in learning to embroider. I didn't understand why that was necessary. I knew what purpose it served. Everything she taught me, I would need when I was wed off to some noble boy, and it was my responsibility to learn those things. It didn't feel right, though. I couldn't even accept the fact that one day I would be married. It was but an ominous shadow lurking in my future. I would have preferred ravaging the books in Didier's room than having a conversation with my mother. Tales of heroes of old and dauntless soldiers. Military texts written by tacticians in the midst of war. Thinking about them set my heart aflutter and made me think about my brother. He was training to be a knight. I envisioned armor flecked with rust, a long sword glimmering with the blood of savages. Soon I found myself in my fantasies, imagining how the sword would feel in my hands. The sensation of the hilt beneath my fingers, swinging it gallantly like my brother. How heavy was it? How much muscle would I need to carry it? How much impact would I feel in my hands when I struck something? How restricted would my vision be wearing a helmet? How much did it weigh? How hot was it inside? I had no way of answering any of those questions, though. Ah, kill me now! I have some cloth, if you'd like to wipe yourself off. Oh yeah, thanks. Ugh, I'm so dead. You were at it for a long time. I've never known D to half-ass something once he gets started. Which, I guess, is what makes him knight material, but... Are you opposed to him becoming a knight? Well, you know, I'd kinda assumed he'd inherit the estate and handle taking care of everything. Oh, George doesn't wanna. So, it's like, why is he gotta go and be some priest's whipping boy? Don't tell him I said that, though. He wants to fight for the greater good. I don't know. Despite the name, he wouldn't be doing much fighting himself. Anyhow, someone as passionate as him might be able to make changes for the better. Changes? He knows what condition the order is in. That's why he's joining. Figure he wants to whip them into shape, melt them down and reforge the whole thing. Ha 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 ha. Huh? So he might be able to change things. What are you muttering about, Michelle? I feel like he's gonna go and talk to Didier and be like, why can't, you know, girls also be a swordsman, a swordswoman? Hmm? Like, changes. Hey, whoa, hold it. The pain I felt in my chest when I smelled the sweat emanating from George's body, when I looked at his slender but distinctly male build, I was convinced it was admiration. Did I want to become a knight too? Maybe the discomfort I felt was because I wanted to be like him. Would it all go away if he were able to change the rules and I could join the order as well? I was positive it would. Didier. Michelle, hold on. You can't come barging into my room unannounced. I'm trying to change. We need to talk. I said stop. You're a girl. No, Didier! You can't just walk in on a man as he's changing. I see no reason for you to be so self-conscious. Listen to me, Michelle. George tells me you're planning to overhaul the order. He told you that? No, I hardly have such grand aspirations. Don't be coy. I believe you have what it takes to do it, Didier. What's gotten into you? You're unusually fiery today. So I want to ask you a favor. When you have enough influence in the order, I would like you to make me a knight too. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh, this cutie. You what? I'm tired of the way Mother treats me. Always saying I can't do this or that because I'm a girl. I want to learn how to swing a sword. I don't want to do embroidery. I don't care about jewelry or fancy clothing. Michelle, what's gotten into you? I'm so much more interested in the world you live in, Didier. So please. Well, I'll be. I suppose we must have let ourselves spend too much time with you. Not you too. That's exactly what Mother said. First of all, Michelle, you don't have the strength to hold a sword. Then I'll train until I do. And if that doesn't work, I still have my mind. You know good and well I could... People are not chess pieces, Michelle. But Didier! But above all, you're missing the most important point. I will not, for any reason, become the kind of man who makes a woman take up a sword. Didier... This may seem normal to you, growing up with two brothers. But I want you to listen to me, Michelle. Men and women walk different paths. Men wield swords and fight against dangerous enemies. And they do so to protect the weak, women and children. I'm here to protect you and your mother. You're no different than her. You don't treat me any different than her. Honestly, what's gotten into you, Michelle? Why wouldn't I treat you like a daughter of the Bollinger estate? Your brother and I, we never meant to make you think... Forget it. What? I'm sorry, I knew what I was asking was foolish. Uh-oh. But I thought you would understand how I feel. Even just a little bit. What was I expecting him to understand? Even I didn't understand the things I felt. I wanted to know what had gotten into me for far more than he did. What I had done was no better than throw a temper tantrum. Was I that desperate to become a knight? No. I had just thought that the key to the chains in my heart lay down that road, but ultimately there was nothing. Assuming Didier had agreed, and assuming I did become a knight, it wouldn't do anything for the core problem. As I dashed from my brother's room, I snuck a peek at him. His face was filled with an intense perplexity. And how could I blame him? I had tried to push a dozen different ideals onto him at once. Filled myself with the vain hope that he would somehow be able to make sense of me when I couldn't even make sense of myself. And now, bubbling with unwarranted anger at being let down, I fled to my own chambers. I can only imagine how frustrating that must have been for him. It was the spring of my 14th year. Doesn't this look like the one that the man in the painting was in? Or am I tripping? Heavy clouds filled the sky, blocking out the sun and giving the impression of late evening all throughout the day. I, for one, preferred it when the sun wasn't out. Not that sunlight would kill me, but if it was bright enough, the whole world was so white I could hardly see a thing. Which meant I could only go outside on days when the weather made most everyone else gloomy. As I was meandering through the courtyard, I spotted someone I had never seen before. Ooh, maybe this is the first crush that Michael had when he was 14. A warm breeze blew past, sending up a swirl of flower petals. The girl's dress hung lightly over her frame, tracing her gentle curves. "Who are you?" I asked bluntly, and the girl twirled around, smiling. "My apologies, you just have such a beautiful courtyard here. I let myself in for a little walk." Long chestnut hair flowed over round feminine shoulders. It swayed slightly in the wind. The cloud of melancholy dissipated in the light of her smile. "You must be Michelle. You're just as pretty as I heard. And you are..." "My name is Amy. It's a pleasure to finally meet you." Finally meet me? What was she talking about? As I stood there, baffled by this strange woman, she stepped toward me, kissing me softly on the cheek. "I'm thrilled to make your acquaintances, Michelle." Her voice was like someone pouring honey into my ear, electrifyingly sweet. "I'm George's fiancé." And it also struck another needle into my chest. She was a noble girl by the name of Amy Joubert. Though only 15, she was the very image of refined, polished to a shine. No one had told me my brother was to be married. It came out of nowhere, and it seemed I was the only one who didn't know. That evening, when the family gathered around the table for supper, Amy was there too, and they prepared an extravagant feast for the occasion. My father, Antonin, looked so proud of his 2 boys, Didier soon to receive his assignment, and Georges soon to be wed. The banquet proceeded smoothly. Not a doubt in the air that we were a happy family, but my mind was elsewhere. I found myself unconsciously chasing Amy with my eyes. Watching the way those slender fingers gripped her spoon, her full lips parting to allow a piece of fruit in. Her deep red tongue, visible for but the briefest of moments. The way all the muscles in her face seemed to relax in bliss as sweet juices seeped into her mouth. The way she spoke, so soft and gentle, letting each sound hang in the air just briefly before intoning the next. She was distinctly feminine, in a different way than my mother. Apparently, Amy was going to be living at the Bollinger estate for some time. Mother was pleased to have another girl around. Or, more specifically, she was relieved to have found someone other than my brothers for me to spend time with. I had assumed I would hate being around another girl. Surely she wouldn't be able to play chess after all. But for some reason, I felt much less suffocated around her than my mother. One night, Amy's family, an array of nobles from both houses' social circles, assembled at the estate for a party. A din the likes of which I had never heard in my life filled the great hall. Everywhere I looked, there were people. Servants scrambled every which way. Silverware clanged against dishes in an almost constant hum. Voices from all directions. I felt moderately ill. Hey Dee, I feel like we're critically short on waiters. This don't look good for us. And who was it who went about inviting everyone he came across again? Who are those people? They're artists like me. I met them at the court. Let's see, we have some painters, composers, sculptors, troubadours, poets, writers, you name it. None of them have any connection to the Huberts or Bollingers. Sure they do, they're my friends. And you know, this is me and Amy's party. You can play with your friends elsewhere. I hope you realize we have a reputation to uphold. Oh, a reputation to uphold. Oh my gosh. He's so strict, Didier. I'm afraid. Off in one corner, several men, presumably George's friends, gathered in a circle. They stood out from the other aristocrats, both in appearance and the air they gave off. The clothes they wore, the embroidery hidden beneath their jacket cuffs, their manner of speech, the way they held themselves. They were, simply put, a far cry from the hard-headed Didier's ideal party guests. Even watching them from afar, it was clear my two brothers ran in very different crowds. The only reason headstrong Didier and free-spirited George were able to get along at all was because they were brothers. If they had been strangers, I doubt their paths would cross much, and if they did, those intersections would be quite rocky. Hey, come here, guys! George's shouting voice pulled my preoccupied mind back to the surface. He summoned his friends, then led them to where I stood. What are you doing hiding in the corner, Michelle? I didn't even notice you. Allow me to introduce you to a few of my friends. I like George. Oh, no, George put his hand on my shoulders, peeling me off the wall and standing me in front of his male friends.
Socialization was the last thing on my mind. I searched for Didier, hoping he would come to my rescue, but he was off trading pleasantries, facing away from me. This is my baby sister Michelle. Be nice. George, I don't... Graces, your skin is even more pale than I imagined. It's like something out of a fairy tale. And why have you never brought her with you to the court? She'd be a sure hit. And how old are you now? 12, mayhap? Now, don't treat the lady like a child. I'll have you know she's 14. Still a child. All the more reason she should be out there making friends. The whole court would flip if they knew you had such a gorgeous sister, George. Yuck! Don't be a brute, my man. Our little angel has to be kept inside for personal reasons. Uh-oh, sounds like I haven't been showing the lady her due respect. I've yet to even properly introduce myself. How rude indeed. Their laughs grated on my nerves. And so did the way Georges spoke as though I was his property. Kick him in the nuts! Now! You'll be forgiven. They looked like they were appraising me, which made me sick to my stomach. I had been paying enough attention to notice the man who had asked if I was 12, and the rest of them too, examining me from head to toe in search of curves. Ugh! Y'all! Burn them! No! Yuck! I was indeed underdeveloped for 14. But what did that matter? I didn't want a body shaped like Amy's or my mother's. Now then, my lady, a proper greeting. The man got down on one knee before me. For a split second, I didn't comprehend what he was doing. Go on, Michelle. He's waiting. George, you're getting on my nerves now. He whispered into my ear. Quick advice, step on his foot. That was when it all came back to me. The traditional greeting performed between a man and a woman. Bite his hand! Be feral! Come on, Michelle. Don't tell me you forgot what to do. I knew the process. Oh, I feel so bad for Michelle! Slash Michael. I had that knowledge. Mother had taught me the rules, shown me the procedure. I was to present my hand to the man, for him to kiss. I'd be like, I'm afraid of germs, okay? All I had to do was hold out my hand, but I was frozen. My body fought tooth and nail against the simple act. The thought of that man putting his lips on my skin sent a chill through me. Girl, same. Why? Why was this a traditional greeting? Why did I have to go through this? Michelle? George, you're really getting on my nerves. I take it back, I don't like you anymore. But at the sound of George's frantic voice, my arm creaked up from my side. Then I remembered that despite being his friends, they were still nobility. As wanton as his social interactions may have been, he still had a reputation to maintain. Reputation this, reputation that. And I understood that. I also understood that, as their sister, it was my responsibility not to do anything that might tarnish either of my brothers' names. Also, by tradition, the man wasn't supposed to actually kiss the woman's hand. The proper way to do it required he simply mimic the act, rather than make real contact. So if he does, you know, just do some jujutsu and throw him out the window. That much I could handle. The man kneeling before me gave an uncomfortable chuckle at my reluctance, shrugged, and reverently took my hand in his. And then... Ah! He did. He pressed his lips firmly against my skin. Kick him! There was a vaguely warm sensation on the back of my hand for the briefest moment. What do you... Reflexively, I smacked the man's hand away. George's eyes went wide in horror, and the man gave another playful shrug. I was merely offering you a greeting, my lady. You were not supposed to press your lips! Dirty! Germs! COVID! Or is even that a new experience to you? Your innocence is truly precious. Barf! I was half a second away from throwing a barrage of insults, but I bit my tongue and stomped off instead. What? Michelle? Hey, come back, Michelle. George, you better apologize. That was shitty of you. I had spent all that time convincing myself I couldn't humiliate my brothers, but now I wouldn't hear a word of it. Good going. I had drawn a fair bit of attention, and other people tried to stop me too, but I brushed them all off, marching my way out of the Great Hall. I feel so dirty. You call that a greeting? No, that was no greeting, that was... I'll be taking that, I say, practically swiping a glass of water off a passing waiter's tray. With it, I wash my hand by the window facing the courtyard. But no matter how much water I poured over it, I couldn't erase the sickening sensation of his mouth on my hand. So I rubbed it with my sleeve until my skin was bright red. I wanted to feel something else, anything else, even pain. Think before you act, George. What were you doing inviting people like that into our home? I was angry, and I had every right to be. He had not performed the proper greeting. Even in jest, he had no business actually putting his lips on my hand. It was not acceptable behavior for an aristocrat. He was a guest. He should have been ashamed. Was I angry that he had been disrespectful? No, that wasn't the reason. It was... That wasn't very nice of ya, running off like that. Yo! If you are the same man... I just want to talk. I just want to talk. At the sound of his voice, I couldn't turn back. I felt a sickening warmth almost directly against my back. The man from the Great Hall grabbed me by the wrist, spun me around, and pressed me against the wall. What? Teleport me into this game! I've got some things to do. I have a hit list, okay? I have a hit list. Oh my gosh. Didier, help! Ugh. The bitter scent of wine wafted from above. What the hell are you doing? I tried a second time to get away from him, and that was when reality sunk in. I couldn't do it. All the strength I could muster wasn't enough to make the man's hand budge. Oh no! Didier, where are you? My arms were locked in place. I didn't think he was especially strong either. Someone, anyone! that isn't like this man. He was hardly built like Didier. And still, I couldn't move an inch. So scary. You've got a tongue like a boy, my lady. But I know some people fond of that these days. Yuck. Can't say I mind myself.
Y'all, kick him in the nuts.
Let go. Had I always been this feeble? Were my arms truly so worthless I couldn't even escape this brute's grip? Why did I have to get stuck with this body? No, just so we're clear, I'm not going to hurt you.
Then let go! Let go, you perv.
I'm no monster, I promise you that. Oh, in fact you are, if you're telling me that you're not. Then why are you holding me against the wall?
Uh-huh.
Because I want a chance to try and woo you.
Y'all, I'm getting pissed off. Didier! Didier, where are you?
I apologize if I made you uncomfortable back there. But the second I laid eyes on you, I knew you were a keeper.
Y'all, I'm about to barf.
I'm about to... Didier, you better come here before I teleport into the game. Somehow.
George?
You think too much about your freaking reputation, so you're not gonna do much. But Didier also thinks about his reputation. But he would step in. Right?
Then let go of me, you asshole.
Yes, I was forced to add that part. But if I do that, you'll run away.
Exactly! Boundaries! Get the frick off!
And it's my personal rule to never let go of anything I like.
You sleaze!
Y'all. He would be in prison. Your brother says you can't go outside, so if I set you loose now, I might never get a chance to catch you again.
Yo, he is so annoying. He is so freaking annoying. Who?
Some game characters can really get me riled up, like this man. You are on my hit list. Believe you me. I wanted to vomit.
Me too.
Apparently taking my silence for approval, the man perked up and kept going. If you're not accustomed to being around men, then why not use this as an opportunity to get familiar? Oh, I'm about to vomit. I'm about to vomit. Not a half bad idea if I do say so myself. Drop dead. And I think we'd get along quite well. You're nasty. Your personality stinks. Your entire being stinks. Get the frick away. Besides, I'm a minstrel. Get away. Spend some time with me and I'll write you all the songs you could possibly want.
Get the frick away from the kid, okay? Go.
Get away from me. Ah, you really do have the most striking eye.
Can he just go? Didier, where are you? Where? Y'all, I'm getting so annoyed. I'm getting so annoyed.
Makes me want to keep them all for myself. Here. There you go. curve. With a muse like that, I could write the most incredible songs you've ever heard. I said, get back, you creep. Huh? That's odd. That one's never failed me. Drop dead. The man brought his face in just inches from mine and peered into my eyes. If somebody doesn't come right now, like... Get the frick away from Michael. Get away. I could feel his hot, wine-stenched breath against my cheeks. It gave me the chills. I couldn't understand why this was happening to me. Panic and confusion had my heart racing. Go try your luck with someone else. I'm not interested, and never will be. Go day! You will be soon enough, dog. Oh my gosh. The rage I feel right now. The rage I feel. How about those sword lessons? How about it? Can somebody please just come save Michelle, aka Michael? You've simply never known a man's touch. Okay, you freaking pedo. She's 14. He drew closer. He was already practically on top of me, but still he closed in. No! No, somebody. Didier, where are you? The world faded out. I couldn't see anything. I could feel his rising body heat so near it made me nauseous. Bar from him! My eyes flung open, but there was nothing there. Yes, somebody hit him! Somebody hit him, right? I only felt. I could only feel. I couldn't move. My body wouldn't budge. In my mind, I kicked the man away. Pulled my fist back and slammed it into his jaw. Again and again and again until his face was unrecognizable. Again and again and again and again I beat him. But reality would have none of that. Y'all, nothing better had happened. Oh my gosh. George, it's all your fault! Michelle, hey, what do you think you're doing? 3 seconds? 10 seconds? Longer? I had no idea how much time I had lost. But the next thing I knew, George had the man by the collar. George, I had no faith in you! I fell back against the wall, staring absent-mindedly as the two struggled. I hope he feels very regretful. Because this is his fault. They traded blows and they traded insults. Before long, they had drawn a crowd. While they went at it, I distractedly drifted away, and I only had one place to go. I didn't even bother to light a candle. I just stared into the darkness. Oh my gosh, my baby! My heartbeat was maddeningly loud in my otherwise silent chambers. What had happened? What had he done to me? Why? Why couldn't I do anything? The last thing I wanted to do was cry. Tears would only serve to worsen my humiliation. Only magnify how wretched I was. Only make me more effete. I bit down on my lip hard. I had no need for that trash on my body. I dug my nails into my arms. I had no need for that trash on my body. All of this, every last bit of it. That was why I was the way I was. I didn't know how to put it into words. I didn't know how to express this boundless frustration within me. But after enough wordless groaning, a single word slipped from my lips, and it felt incredibly right. God damn it! I knew god and well a girl should not be using such words. Even Didier and George would have gotten an earful from mother or father if they were caught saying that. Regardless, god damn it! It was the most fitting word I could come up with to represent even the smallest bit of my anger and loathing. I knew all I was doing was shifting the blame. That all it would accomplish was making me look pitiful. But I would take that over crying like a girl any day. I let loose a sigh that was halfway to being a scream, then started clawing wildly at my hair. I wanted to yank out every last damn strand of it. I didn't want it. I didn't want any of it. Any of this body. But in that case, what did I want from my body? Michelle? May I come in, Michelle? It was George's voice, slightly muffled through the door. The man who had invited those people into this house. I would be lying if I said I didn't hold that against him. Michelle, but at the same time, he had also come to my rescue. Besides, I hated myself the most. I despised myself for being so helpless. I'm sorry, Michelle. I didn't mean to hurt you. It's not locked. After a few moments of silence, George stepped into my room. Your hair's a mess, Michelle. And my God, you're bleeding. That was when I first noticed the stinging sensation in my lower lip. A metallic taste spread through my mouth. I had been biting it much harder than I realized. And there was a lot more blood than I expected. A trail of it was running down my chin, seconds from spilling onto my clothes when George wiped it away. I'm really sorry, Michelle. He can be a real ass when he drinks. So you knew this, George. You should have, kept your eyes on him and maybe, not invited him. Y'all, I'm pissed. And he's a bit of a womanizer at that. And you knew that as well. Y'all, I need water. I'm about to fight him as well. Oh my god. Oh. I'm mad. Mad. I'm just gonna eat one of these cinnamon rolls. Do you get the sensation that Bay is a bit of a violent person?
Y'all, I will get violent. If kids are hurt, I will get violent. I will fight. Tooth and nail. They wouldn't have a single tooth left. Yes, right? This game could use more honorable men. All the men in this game kind of suck. Yes! Slashy becomes Yukimasa. Ah! But I'll be Yukimasa, the one who protects everyone from the evils of others. I'd be okay with that. I mean, I would still consider Mel good. He was just a kid, y'all. He didn't know any better. He was fooled. Wait, I can't see. Why can't I see the name? Thank you very much, Mike. Thank you. I was like, wait, I can only see the avatar. Why can't I see the name? Thank you. And welcome to the stream. Let's go, Aura. Let's go on a fighting spree. George acts towards Michelle the same way Mel acts toward Nellie. I mean, George knew how this man was. In Mel's case, Mel didn't know how that betrothed was with Nellie. So I'd still say that they're not very much alike yet. And did we get how old George and Didier are? I would say like George is probably like in his 20s and Didier probably 30. Well, Michael, I would say Michael is a very honorable man as well. What more? I was thinking about like honorable good men in this game. Hayden, the grandfather of Mel and Nellie. He was amazing. Slash needs to play a game with a decent man next. I have love in deep space. Everyone is decent there. Or you know what? Not decent. They're fantastic. Yeah, Michael is 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Like, there is nothing wrong with Michael. I mean, sure, he did do some questionable things at first, but that is also like a trauma response. He was protecting himself as well, and we're now getting to know what happened to him as a child and growing up. But Nellie at least could stand up for herself in some ways. Yeah, she had a tough attitude. But I feel like Also, Michael growing up. He is tough, indeed, but it's like he's being pulled down. Michael was kind of rude at first, but he didn't grow up normally. Exactly. I mean, he's been ostracized by his own family. And his brothers don't even come by to see him, so... Being rude I can forgive, since he changed once he opened up. Exactly. That's like the least of my worries. Let's continue. And he's a bit of a womanizer at that. I never expected he'd try to go after you, though. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. But you know, there's a chance he may have, genuinely taken a liking to you. Oh, shut the hell up! Shut the hell up! That just makes it worse. Sorry. You're right. Listen. You want to be with a man you like, I understand. He ran his hands through my hair as if trying to calm me down, at the same time cleaning up the mess I had made of it. It made me feel like I was some kind of plaything. A joke of a doll. I don't want to be with anyone. I would never ever be comfortable with a man putting his hands on me like that. However, I'm sure you'll find someone eventually, Michelle. Someone that feels right for you. I feel kind of awful for introducing you to him, but... Kind of? But what? But there are plenty of men in the world. Yes. You know, you could have found at least a decent one. You might not be interested now, but that'll change soon. Yo, this is depressing. It's part of growing up. You'd be best off forgetting today ever happened. Oh. George, you better get better than this, because... Oh my gosh. Pissing me off. I was dead certain, but apparently that wasn't enough to convince him. The very idea that I might one day meet a man who I wanted to touch me made my skin crawl. Why? Why did I feel like this? Was I just not interested in men? No, if that were the case, I wouldn't admire my brother's bodies. But I think the admiration is more like, I also want like that build. I didn't have an aversion to men. In fact, I enjoyed spending time with my brothers far more than indulging my mother and her woman's world. What I couldn't stand was the particular look men would sometimes give me. But why? Why did I not like that? I had no answer. My thoughts were only going in circles. Are you okay, Michelle? He peered down at me, his face twisted in concern. Read the frickin' room! But I couldn't answer him. You don't understand, George. How was I supposed to articulate this? My anger, my frustration, my irritation, my fear. I had no confidence he would understand. George, how's Michelle? Amy's voice came from the doorway.
Inexplicably, I felt like someone had stuck their hand in my chest and was now squeezing my heart. Like I had just been caught in a compromising situation by the last person I wanted to see me. Ah, yeah, she's doing good. Aren't you? Yes, I'm fine. I feel like Amy is gonna see that something is wrong. Glad to hear it. I was clearly lying, not even looking him in the eyes when I'd said that. But that seemed to have gone over George's head. Amy, on the other hand. You don't look fine at all, she said, a hint of pain in her voice, and then entered the room. George, Father was asking for you. He says it's time to bring the gathering to a close. You should get going. I'll stay here with her. Oh, is she? Oh, is he? All right then. Sounds good. Once the sound of George's footsteps had faded into nothing, Amy took a seat beside me and, without warning, wrapped her arms around my shoulders. It's much better to talk to another girl at times like this. My heart leapt into my throat. But beyond the shock, I also found myself welcoming the warmth. Well, I'm not shocked that this is Michael's first crush, because she's the only one who understands him, her. So let's see how this goes. I'm still cautious because this game can just slap you whenever it wants to. It was pleasant, unlike the man's. That must have been terrifying. But don't worry, you're safe now. It wasn't really, no. No need to pretend, sweetie. If a man had me pinned against the wall, I'd be scared too. I mean it. I wasn't scared. I'm just disappointed in myself. All right, I believe you. You're a strong girl, Michelle. There aren't many who wouldn't have been scared. I'll be sure to give George a stern talking to about his choice in friends. Yes, please do! Get better friends! Something I learned today is that he's somewhat of a pushover, hehe. Get him straight. You're a lot more tenacious than I thought. As a woman in this world, you have to be. And if you're not well, you'll figure it out soon enough, Michelle. Of course, even as strong as you are, I'm sure it will still be difficult to forget what happened to you today. George had told me to forget it as soon as possible, and Amy that I wouldn't be able to. Was it a difference in their individual perspectives, or was it a difference between the way men and women thought? I wasn't sure. Sounds like it. As my head rested against her breast, a bit of my frustration slipped out. I couldn't move my arms at all. He didn't even seem all that strong. I couldn't believe that I was really so weak. That's just the way of the world, Michelle. Men are physically stronger than women, so you'll almost never overpower one. You're not any weaker than a normal girl. Don't blame yourself. Though it wasn't the consolation I had hoped for, her words still filled me with warmth. I had exploited my own weakness to hear more of that soothing voice, and I alone knew how foolish I was in doing so. Amy frequently visited my chambers. I didn't know if it was at Mother's request or of her own volition, but I prayed it was the latter. She was a very touchy-feely person, and she seemed to have a particular fondness for playing with my hair. Whenever her voice danced its way into my ears, it would wreak havoc inside me. Being enveloped in her scent day after day, stoked the fire growing within me. I did my best to remain as straight-faced as possible, because the last thing I wanted was her catching on. I understood that the things I was feeling were untoward, to say the least. Your hair is so utterly enchanting. I've never seen hair so white before. I think having color is much prettier. Oh, well, Georges says white is the most difficult color to make with paint. There's no greater challenge than capturing the beauty of true white. Living with such a splendid example of color must have given him a very high standard of quality. Say, Michelle, maybe you could tell me about yourself today. I would love to get to know you better. Tell you about myself. Yeah, we could become even better friends if we found some mutual interests. I enjoy playing chess, and I consider myself quite good. Oh my, chess? I've never played. You're such a bright girl, Michelle. Would you like to try? I could teach you. I appreciate the offer, but I think I'll pass. I doubt I would be any good. Oh, okay. What else is there? Say, your favorite kind of flower, fragrance, color of gemstone. Are there any embroidery patterns you're particularly skilled at? I don't have any favorites, no. And I'm not especially good with a needle either. No? Do you have shaky hands then? I wouldn't say that, no. I'm fairly good with a knife, I think. A knife? Oh, like a kitchen knife? No, a sculpting knife. Sculpting? Is that really so strange? It is a bit unusual, I'd say. But George does it all the time. His room is practically made of wood chips and charcoal and paint. George is an artist and a man. There's nothing unusual about him doing some sculpting. Why is it okay for him but not for me? Does being a girl really make that much of a difference? Well, why don't we practice embroidery together, Michelle? Has the mother put her up to this? I get the feeling you've spent too much time with your brothers. Oh, she's starting to sound exactly like the mother. But now you have me. I'm sure it won't be long before you appreciate how much fun cooking and needlework can be. She sounds just like mother. Did the mother put her up to this as well? And she gives the same reason too. Because I'm a girl. But that's not an explanation. It's a vague generalization. That said, if I agree, I can spend more time with her. Okay. Wonderful, we'll come up with beautiful designs together. And when you've made something you're proud of, you can give it to a boy who catches your eye.
Who the freak cares? She's only 14.
Or if you'd prefer, you could give it to your father or brother.
Don't give it to Antonin. He sucks. We know, he sucks. Brother, you know what? Didier, I like Didier, but I'm afraid. I'm afraid that one of my theories might be correct. We'll keep the embroidery by ourselves. We'll keep it for Giselle in the future.
I would like George to have what I make, though. Oh, I've been wondering, did you and George meet at the royal court? Oh, heavens no. I've never been to the court. One day, my father told me I was getting married. And the next day is when we first met.
Okay.
It's happened that quickly. What? Are you worried about me, Michelle? Hehe, don't worry, I'm not displeased with the arrangement. In fact, I'm quite happy with it. You sure? Aristocratic marriages are almost always sudden. And as a woman, you get used to being a piece in their games. But George, he's different. He's a gentleman.
I wouldn't consider him a gentleman at all. Maybe, you know, towards you. That's good for you. A gentleman? Him? Exactly. Mm-hmm.
You sound surprised. I believe hedonist suits him better. Oh, I quite disagree. I have complete faith he'll do good by me. I couldn't fathom where she found such confidence in him. Especially a man she had only just met. How could she trust him at all? She was nothing but a pawn, and she knew it. That's so depressing. So maybe she was simply putting on an act. I had trouble believing her smile was anything but genuine, though. One day, you'll meet the right man for you, Michelle. And he won't be a drunk like the guy from earlier. He'll be a kind, hard-working, respectable man. I would rather not find anyone. Ahaha, I suppose this is all still too soon for you, huh?
Yeah, she's 14.
Say, how old are you, Michelle? 14. Oh wow, I assumed you were younger. Do I really look that young? Hehe, no hard feelings. You're just like a tiny little doll, so small and slender. And look, not one bit of meat up here at all. Hey! She playfully grabbed me from behind and started prodding at my chest.
Little boundaries, lady!
As her delicate fingers slid across my skin, I found myself gripped by very indecent urges. Every heavy thump of my heart felt sinful. She couldn't know. I couldn't let her. Everything I had been fighting to keep down came hurtling to the surface. You're so cold, you know that. She was touching me like it was nothing, caressing my hair. Was she this intimate with George? Or was it because I was a younger girl that she was so keen on putting her hands all over me? Before I understood what I was feeling, my body acted. It was pure, unfiltered impulse. Oh. In my attempt to escape from her grip, I twisted around only to find my face inches from Amy's, slowly gravitating closer. I pressed my lips against the corner of her mouth. Bang! That is forward. Awkward. Just say, thank you for sharing me up and we'll leave. Bye. Amy sat there, flabbergasted. I was equally aghast. I'm sorry. As I frantically put some distance between us, I'm sure my face was red as an apple, though I didn't know it at the time. Well, that was certainly unexpected. Okay, is she taking it well or not? I'm sorry, did I make you uncomfortable touching you so much? Amy was smiling, though it looked forced. No, not at all. I mean, in these olden times, I have a feeling that Amy might tell, might maybe tell George about this, and it's gonna be like a thing, and yeah. Then I must have startled you. I'm sorry. If I had let you go sooner, we could have avoided this accident. What do you mean, accident? A kiss on the lips is... It wasn't an accident. It wasn't, Amy. I seem to have confused you somewhat, Michelle. What? I know I can be very touchy-feely with you. And you took that to mean you should do the same. No. You can do that again, alright? You can't do that again, alright? I was like confusing myself, like, what? Wait? If you want to kiss your friends, you do it on the cheek. Save the lips for the man you love. I should get going then. George starts getting cranky if I don't give him enough attention. Hold on, Amy. So long, Michelle. She wouldn't hear me out. Once Amy had fled my chambers, that was when I finally comprehended my own emotions. That she had stolen my heart. But Amy was George's fiancée. No, that wasn't the problem. My body was not meant for her love. I awoke in the middle of the night to pain in my joints. Not enough exercise, I guess. I tried bending and stretching my arms and legs, but it did nothing. Is it like a growth spurt or something? So after pondering on it for a bit, I decided to go for a late night walk to distract myself. As I approached the corridor adjacent to the courtyard, I heard a woman's voice. I'm still concerned about staying here. Amy's voice. Doing my best to remain perfectly quiet, I pressed myself up against the wall by the window and listened in on their conversation. I knew it was improper to eavesdrop, but the sound of her voice had me frozen in place. It's Michelle. I'm afraid I've confused her. A tiny jolt ran down my spine, my muscles all tensing up at once. The sound of my name rising to her lips, but not in the way I would have liked. She kissed me. Did you have to tell? Well, almost, but how could I have guessed she thought of me that way? Mother told me she didn't have any female friends and asked me to be one for her, which is why. So she had only been coming to see me because Mother had asked her to. That's what I thought. I had been afraid of that. Afraid that she wasn't there to be with me. That she had no fondness for me. That my yearning for her was one-sided. She kind of scares me, the way she looks at me. Always watching every little move I make. Just a kid, like, don't make it sound like... I'm sensitive to that sort of thing. I am getting a bad vibe from her. I'm getting a bad vibe from her. I can tell what's going through Michelle's mind. I managed to deflect it this time, but... Then why were you so touchy-feely if you knew this? Was it fun? No, I don't trust her. Don't trust her. I should have never gotten friendly with her. She had seen through me from day one. Understood what I was feeling before even I had. Because if she knew of these things, then she would have kept her distance. And not be so touchy-feely. It's disgusting. Homosexuality. Homosexuality? Did I hear her right? Something inside me crumbled. And with it came an intense sense of wrongness. There it was again. That overpowering discomfort. That fear coursing through my veins. That repulsion. That irritation. That apprehension. What on earth was I? Did I view Amy as a member of the same sex? Were the things I felt homosexual? I heard Amy sigh from beyond the window. Then the man beside her, who she confided all this in, replied, "She's still just a child." That voice, and one with underdeveloped social skills besides. Understand that she's going to do and say some inappropriate things. It's not uncommon for a child to mistake admiration for love. Indeed. And I didn't know this until recently, but when she gets something into her head, she has a tendency to run with it without thinking. Was not the man's I had assumed it was. Who is it then? So it's not George. Is it Didier? Why did she go to Didier? The other day, she asked me to let her be a knight.
I'm sorry, but this is weird. Why is she saying this to Didier instead of George? Lady, I don't trust you one bit.
I can't imagine how she thought that would end any other way. Why? It's not very often there are women other than mother at the estate. I imagine she simply got nervous being around you and something got mixed up in her head. Why was Didier out there with her?
Y'all, is she like... Is she trying to pull both brothers or what?
I hope that's all it was. Amy, hadn't you told me you thought George was a gentleman? So what were you doing, getting so friendly with Didier? And Didier, weren't you my ally? Or was that all an act like her?
Y'all, my brain is cooking right now. Okay, I'm just gonna say it quickly what I'm thinking. If, by any chance, that knight that killed Michael in door 5 is Didier, I would assume that maybe Amy also had something to do with it. Because he cannot inherit the estate if he becomes a knight, but George can. So did something also maybe happen to George? Maybe poison? And then Amy and Didier get together? And that's what ends up happening because they don't want Michael to have the estate. Since he's not a knight, he would get the estate. That's what I'm thinking. I don't want to be right because I want at least like one of the brothers to be good.
Or was that all an act like her? You were going to be a knight. So why were you out here with your brother's fiancé? I'm glad to have you here, so I hope you can figure something out to make it work. I'll do what I can, but... And I'm kind of reluctant to say this to you.
What game are you playing, girl? Y'all, she's playing way too innocent. I don't trust her one bit. Not one bit.
But something has to change. As it is, she kind of grosses me out. She grosses me out. So what? I was some kind of sick, disgusting creature? All I had done was show feelings for her.
Didn't we have like some kind of flashback where Michael saw the words like "you're disgusting" and then this fake Giselle said the same thing? And I'm thinking that must have come from her. From Amy.
I couldn't be George or Didier. The needles piercing me expanded, both in size and number. Soon I was being skewered by a dozen of them. and the heated sighs rising from the courtyard only served to make the pain worse. All I could do was cover my ears and run. I have a feeling that Amy will come between these siblings. Why? What were you doing out there, Didier? How am I gross, Amy? It's not real. It's all a bunch of lies. This entire house is nothing but a fraud. None of it was ever real. The family gatherings, Amy's smiles, Didier's kindness. George. What about George? Did he agree to the marriage knowing about them? What the hell are they thinking? You want to know who's really disgusting? God damn it. I will not cry. I will not cry. I can't let myself. Girls cry. Oh, tears are for girls. Y'all, this is so sad. This is so sad because even to this day, this is what some people believe. Like, emotions do not have a specific gender. Emotions are human. They're not based on a gender. Like, emotions aren't just crying. It's also being, like, enraged. It's not just sadness. Not for me. I bit down hard on my lip, wrapped myself in my sheets, and pressed my hands hard over my ears. Squeezed my eyes shut as tight as I could manage, tried to get away from the things I had seen. Images of them embracing in the night threatened to float back to the surface, but I shook my head, casting them off, praying I wouldn't have any nightmares. I drifted off to sleep. The next day, I awoke with a terrible fever. I hovered in a sweltering wave of heat, unable to tell dream and reality apart, listening to a seemingly endless stream of cracking noises. The sounds were coming from inside my body. I thought I was falling apart. Mother was horribly worried. I had never been the most healthy child, but I had never fallen this ill either. I couldn't get out of bed. My voice was raspy, like an old woman's. Oh, hitting puberty, I think. This is where it takes a turn for Michelle to become Michael, is what I'm thinking. I was genuinely afraid I would wither away and die. Mother called in doctor after doctor to see me, but they all said it was the flu. That bodily pain was common with a fever. While there was a doctor in the house, Mother was able to remain relatively calm. But once they were gone, the anxiety came back. She stayed with me day and night, even foregoing sleep. Her hands gripped mine, they held me fast. She had her head bowed, as if in a prayer. Don't worry, it'll be all right, Michelle. God is watching over you. He will protect you. You are His child. You are His angel sent to earth. He will not forsake you. The doctor says it's just the flu, though her words seemed to be directed at me. There was a vacantness in her voice, as if they were really for herself. For so long she had wanted a daughter, I couldn't understand her fixation, but seeing her there through my cloudy eyes, I wanted to apologize for ever thinking spending time with her was agonizing. How are you feeling? Your mother's here for you, don't worry. But the only sound that came from my mouth was a faint gasp. I drifted in and out of sleep, Mother's hand wrapped around my own, and I had numerous dreams. In my dreams, I was a man. In my dreams, I was Didier and I was George. In my dreams, I fell in love with Amy. And in my dreams, I loved her. You're disgusting. Isn't this the exact flashback that we saw? But with one word, the dreams twisted into nightmares. My body was torn into fleshy chunks, and I sunk into the darkness. Several days later, my fever was gone, like it had never been there. However, what the... Is it something with the voice? My voice did not recover. And when I attempted to climb from my bed, the murderous pain in my joints came rushing back. Oh, growth! Instead of my feet, I landed on my face. Oh my gosh. Oh, poor baby. My voice was unbelievably deep. And the pain only got worse. Every time I took a breath, it felt like someone hammering a spike into the back of my neck. It felt like my body was falling apart. Like my dreams were becoming reality. Michelle! Michelle! When Mother scrambled into my chambers, I remembered the time she had spent at my bedside, and a wave of relief came over me. I reached my hand out in a show of vulnerability, but she didn't take it. Why? Is it because the hand grew as well? She couldn't take it. Mother? What's wrong with your voice, Michelle? I see. You're still not feeling well, are you, Michelle? A look of restrained fear on her face. Mother stepped toward me, placing her hand on my forehead. Her palm felt hot against my skin. You don't have a fever, but I hurt all over. My joints. You're still sick, Michelle. It's like the mother is like, wait a minute. This happened with Didier and George. What is happening? And this is probably why she goes crazy. But don't worry, you'll be fine in no time. Now back to bed with you. You're a girl. You're a girl, so you shouldn't be sitting on the floor. It's bad for your back. As Mother repeated the phrase, "you're a girl," again and again, that nagging sense that something wasn't quite right grew more distinct. Yep. The mother seems to be worried. Was I really sick? Was this actually my voice now? And if it was, what was I turning into? My voice was certainly not a girl's voice. My voice never went back to normal though, so mother ordered me to remain in my room. I hadn't recovered yet, and so long as I was sick, I couldn't be let out. Again, something felt wrong about her calling it a sickness, but I had no evidence to the contrary. I had no way to know I wouldn't get others sick if I exposed them, as she claimed, so I had no choice but to do as she said. In time, mother too stopped visiting me, and the only people I saw were servants. They did their jobs, but refused to look me in the eye. No one else came to see me though. Not Amy, Didier, or George. 1 month passed, then 2, then 3. Occasionally, the pain in my joints would withdraw. At other times, it would worsen. Whenever I would drift off to sleep, I would hear the sound of my own joints creaking. I would dream of a woman standing in the courtyard, her soft chestnut hair fluttering in the wind as she twirled to face me, a smile on her face and her breasts exposed. One day, after around 6 months of servants refusing to make eye contact, I stopped one and made a request. I'd be like, "Give me a mirror." To have. Y'all, sometimes I'm like, am I psychic? I need to go to the bathroom. Maybe I should save here as well. Let's do that just in case. To have a mirror brought to my room. While he didn't acknowledge me the next day, I had my mirror. By that point, I was fairly certain I knew what was happening to my body. I had no clothes to wear, because none of the multicolored dresses hanging in my wardrobe fit me anymore. Pulling the heavy red cloth covering the mirror aside, my completely naked body came into view. Wow, guys, this almost looks like the painting. Ha. Something resembling a mix of a chuckle and a sigh of pity spilled from my lips. This is me. 6 months. After only 6 months' time, I could hardly recognize myself. Extending my hand for the mirror, I traced the outline of my bony reflection. My shoulders lacked mother's curves, and my skin Amy's sheen. I was pale and haggard, but structurally, I looked like my brothers. Obviously, being younger than them and not as active, my muscles lacked any kind of strength, but I wouldn't have batted an eye if I saw myself holding a sword. I was a full head taller than I had been 6 months earlier, and I felt an odd certainty that I wasn't done growing either. Staring at myself in the mirror, I traced my name across the surface. Michelle. Don't need the last two. Let's go, Michael! Oh my god, look at him! He's such a beauty! For the first time in my life, I liked my name. It's because he always envisioned himself as a man. I still didn't think an angel's name suited me one bit. But it was staggering how different it felt now, even if it sounded exactly the same. Those last two letters changed the meaning entirely, turning it from a girl's name to a boy's name. Now this makes sense. Everything was falling into place. My admiration for Didier, the envy I had for my brothers' bodies, the feelings I had for Amy, the indecent dreams I've been having. I was always male. He's like, yes, I knew it! Whoa! Let's go, Michael! Oh, it's gonna get traumatic from here, isn't it? Oh, even more so. I cackled like a fool for the first time in my life. I laughed so hard at the sight of myself my stomach hurt. It was the first glimmer of light I had seen in this locked room for far too long. This was what I was supposed to look like. My life up until 6 months ago, constricted and uncomfortable. My life as a girl was all a lie. Y'all, he feels so free. Like he's like, finally I've gotten my true body back. No one could possibly look at me and call me an angel. Ha 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 ha. I was always a boy, but I had been told I was a girl, forced to act like one. Of course, that wouldn't feel right. Ha 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 ha. They needed to know. I couldn't be the only one who understood.
Like, this is a win for Michael. But now they're just gonna call you cursed, Michael. Y'all. Oh. We're gonna end up crying in this door. I have been holding back. I couldn't be the only one who understood. Everyone in this house needed to know. He's gonna be like, see, I always knew. Now give me the sword. I'm gonna become a knight. And they're all just gonna be like, you're cursed. How does that even happen? Huh. Fueled by this one desire, I wrapped a sheet over my shoulders and threw open my door. Oh my gosh! Michael, just don't flash yourself, okay? They will see by your face, like by your bone structure. I mean, he does look androgynous, but by your like structure, they will know, and by your voice, they will know. It's okay. Don't flash them. It's better that they don't know, because I'm also thinking like Michael doesn't know what a body looks like, what a man's body looks like, right? He doesn't know. So, if he's developed in another way than them, and it looks different, he's not gonna know. But they will know. Oh my gosh, please don't flash them. Okay. I wrapped the sheet over my shoulders and threw open my door. It seemed ridiculous how long I had followed Mother's instructions and remained cooped up in my room. And now I felt fantastic. If there truly was a God in heaven, then this change within me was his answer to my prayers. I better not be getting hiccups now. Hold on. A manservant carrying a tray of food did a double take as I passed him. The farther I proceeded through the corridors, the more eyes I felt on me. The midday sun shone obnoxiously bright through the windows, but now, with its piercing radiation illuminating my proper self, I felt an odd affection for the light. I could hear the family gathered in the great hall, everyone but me. They were keeping him closed in. Didier's voice complained about the simple meals the church provided, but his pride came through in his laughter. George's voice playfully bragged about life at the royal court. Father's voice informed everyone his investments had borne fruit, and with the money, he had purchased several new estates. Mother's voice was distinctly less bright than the rest of the family's. She gave vague, empty indications she was listening, though mostly stayed out of the conversation, because she knows what's up. Amy's voice sang her praises for George.
her beloved husband. Never mind the fact she was sleeping with Didier.
Woo! Oh wait, so we know this now, okay? I mean, okay, I was guessing that there was gonna be something happening. So maybe my theory isn't so far-fetched. That Didier might be the one ending up like offing both George and Michael. It was all a facade, a mere shadow of a family. It's a shame Michelle couldn't be here. Then we would have everyone. I was there. I was right there. I hadn't gone anywhere. You had just locked me in my room. How long were you gonna keep him in there? Like, the mother, it seems like the mother was so delulu that she thought that she would be able to hide Michael in that room, like, forever. I hope she recovers soon. She's in the Lulu world. I was never sick at all. The child you called Michelle was actually your son. That was all there was to it. I'm scared! I'm scared! I'm scared! Huh? What? Everyone's gaze is concentrated on me. I gave them all a quick glance, and then, with my deepened voice, I said, I am cured. I was cured 6 months ago. Who are you? Surely you haven't forgotten my face, have you? Father. Michelle? Michelle? This boy is Michelle? A wave of chatter spread through the hall. Mother went pale. Father objected. Didier stared. George gaped. Amy watched cautiously, fear in her eyes. What a farce. They were the ones who had wrongly decided I was a girl. What's going on? Someone tell me, what is the meaning of this? You were dressing your son up like a girl, Mother? I assumed he was a girl. Why? Would you go after... Amy, are you gonna go after all of the guys now? Y'all, I don't trust her one bit. Otherwise, I wouldn't have put my hands on him like that. You lied to me. I would have never agreed to it had I known. No, you're wrong. Michelle is my daughter. Y'all, I'm so sick of Amy. She's using this like innocent persona that I am so sick of. Like, I see right through it immediately. You call that a girl? All these months I was worried because you said he was sick. But that was all a lie. You couldn't pass him off as a girl anymore, so you locked him up in his room. Is that what this is? And you,
You could have just stayed there. Oh, shut the hell up. What possessed you to show yourself now? Oh! 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 The rage inside! Amy, shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Nobody talks to Michael like that. Stop that, don't look at me. I just want to jump in there and save Michael from all of them. These demons. Don't give me that look. You said you can tell what's going through my mind, didn't you? Well, then you should know exactly how I feel about you right now. Don't be so damn full of yourself. Yes! Knock her down 10 notches. Or 100. I have no interest in a war like you. Oh! Snap! Snap! Michael, just tell them everything that you know. At this point. So why don't you go cry in Didier's also? Yo, wait, Michael, chill a little bit because I'm afraid for your life. I'm afraid for your life. At first I was like, yes, dig into her, and then I'm like, wait, Michael, a little bit. A second. Can we have like, you know, brainstorm some ideas of what we should be saying? Michael, I'm afraid. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. You! Oh my gosh. What? Huh? What are you talking about? Why Didier? Why not me? What? He's lost the plot. Hey, anyone want to explain that for me? Maybe Amy, your fiance, could explain it to you. What had once been a nice family meal was now utter chaos. Yo. I'm laughing because Michael just decided today to rain hell upon them. What had once been a nice family meal was now utter chaos. For the briefest moment, I felt sorry for George, but that whisked away almost immediately. There was a crash from the table, and dishes fell, shattering against the floor. Cursed. Oh my god, now it starts. A chilling darkness oozed from her voice. She's cursed. She was my daughter. I saw it with my own eyes. I gave birth to her. She was a girl. Michelle was a girl. A malevolent, how do you say, malevolent curse has been placed on her. When Mother lifted her head, I had difficulty believing that was the same woman who had sat by my bedside as I lay sick, sacrificing sleep to care for me. Her hair was a frazzled mess, and deep creases covered her face. Restrain her! Throw her in her room and lock the door! She's a girl. A girl. She was a girl, I swear it. Open your eyes. Do I sound like a girl? Do I look anything like a girl? Mother's cries sent me into a frenzy. Well, he just hit puberty as well, so... Teenagers, you know, everyone who was a teenager at some point, we went insane. Mother's cries sent me into a frenzy. I ripped the sheet off my shoulders, throwing it to the floor. Michael! Michael, no! You're flashing them now! No! No! I'm so scared! I'm so scared! I'm so scared! I'm so scared! Now they're really gonna think like that he is cursed, because they're gonna see that the parts look different, right? Because going from female parts and then developing male parts. I know we spoke about this yesterday when we were theorizing, and I thought that he might be like a hermaphrodite or intersex. Let's see. I'm not a girl. And shouted. Restrain her. Please, someone restrain her. Fear reigned in the great hall. But then, several moments of icy silence were broken by a muttering that shocked me as much as anyone else. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. You're not a boy or a girl. What on earth are you? Y'all, this was what I was afraid of. Oh. You're an abomination. You're not a boy. You're an abomination. I'm... what? And he wouldn't have known any better either. Oh my god. I had seen myself in the mirror. I was undoubtedly male. Lacking in strength though they may have been, I had visible muscles. My chest was flat and I was taller than a girl should be. My voice was deep and I had an obvious lump in the middle of my throat. I was male. I had to be male. What else could I be? Oh my gosh! Y'all, I just want to jump into the game and save him. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, Michael. So why? Why was Amy looking at me like some kind of strange creature? A chill ran down my spine, and I suddenly found myself deeply uncomfortable being so exposed. There's nothing there. You've got nothing there. Nothing there? I didn't understand what she was talking about. Of course he wouldn't know because he hasn't seen anyone. Unable to press further, I fell silent, at which point several servants burst into the great hall and restrained me. "She's a girl, she's my daughter." Mother, seemingly in a mad daze, just repeated the same thing over and over. "She was a girl!" As Mother wailed, she wandered off somewhere. Father stood there in silence. Amy stared at me with disgust in her eyes. George was still in a panic and Didier clenched his fists. Eventually I started regaining my composure, which is when I realized I had made a mistake. My sickness had been made into a curse. Oh no, Michael. Oh. Y'all, I feel horrible. I was once more caged up in my room. In addition to the door being locked from the outside, the windows were boarded over so no one could see in, leaving me in perpetual darkness. I received no visitors except the servants, and again, none of them would look me in the eye. Every day was the same, day in and day out, day in and day out. The only time the routine changed was when, on occasion, a servant would arrive bearing a letter. It was my mother's handwriting on the parchment. We lived in the same house, yet she refused to show herself before me. I had no choice but to respond to her letters. She demanded I speak like a girl, and I didn't have the strength to defy her. There was a constant sense of urgency to her letters, like she might fall apart completely at any second. And so I did as she said. I signed each letter Michelle, the female name she bestowed upon me at birth, which I so despised. Every time I used that name, I felt like I was denying my own identity. On paper, she expressed her concern for me, but that concern only served to cause me more pain. So every time I took up my quill, my hands trembled. Mother prayed daily that my curse might one day be broken. Am I cursed? Is that why my body changed? Was it not because I was male? There's nothing there. What did she mean by that? Why did she look at me the way she did? How am I an abomination? Why? I don't understand. Someone, anyone, please tell me. Someone, please. I have brought you supper. I will be back shortly to retrieve your dishes. I'll be going then. Wait. What? Wait a minute. Oh. It feels like he's gonna be like, how? What should a man have that should be there? Yes? What do you need, Michelle? Are you a man or a woman? Pardon? Which are you? I am exactly what I appear to be.
You know what? You cannot say that to Michael. Because to him he appears to be a man. And then people are telling him that he doesn't have... that there is something that he does not have.
Which are you? I'm a man.
Oh my gosh. I feel like I know what's gonna happen here. He's gonna be like, what is it that I don't have that you have?
If that is all, I will be going now. Clothes off.
Oh my gosh! Michael! Oh my gosh.
What? Take your clothes off right now. Everything, even your underclothes. Well, surely you jest, Michelle. I am very serious. I could not possibly. Why not? I could not expose myself. I ordered you to take off your clothes. You mean to humiliate me? I beg you, please reconsider. What are you? You're a servant of the Bollinger estate. And what am I? I am a child of the Bollinger family. I may be locked up, imprisoned in this room, but that doesn't make you any less my servant. Am I wrong? Clothes off. Michelle, I order you to take your clothes off. Not even the tiniest sliver of guilt arose in my conscience. I felt no shame in what I was doing. All that mattered to me was figuring out what Amy had meant. I wanted to find the truth. Not knowing, I would have been better off in the dark. His face twisted in humiliation. The servant undressed before me. In the dim candlelight, the man's body was shaped almost like a rectangle. And at a glance, he didn't appear much different than me. A second later, though, I found my answer. I found the one crucial thing he had that I didn't. Why? My lower body lacked the part that made a man a man. Are you satisfied, Michelle? It was then that I finally learned what a man's body was supposed to look like.
Oh, this is so sad! Y'all, I feel so bad for Michael. Oh my gosh. Like, I just want Giselle to just appear here and be like, you're fine the way you are! Because we know she's gonna be fine.
I'm begging you, please allow me to dress. It would be an unbearable shame to remain unclothed any longer. Before the young Bollinger daughter...
Daughter? Oh my gosh.
You still insist on calling me a damn girl? Look at these shoulders, my chest, listen to my voice. How can you possibly think any of that belonged to a girl? But how you appear does not... Oh my god, he's gonna rip his own clothes off and be like, what does this look like? No, no! Oh my gosh. I cannot fathom how tough this must be on Michael. The confusion. There was a distinct look of fear in the manservant's eyes. Not out of respect for our difference in rank, but out of disgust for this incomprehensible thing standing there before him. Those trembling eyes. And the reality dangling there before me. Blew the lid once more, off everything I had been holding back. Without that, you would be no different than me. What? Everything else is all the same. So why does it make such a difference? That you have one and I don't. Michelle? I'm a man. I'm a man just like you. I'm no one's daughter. And if you still insist we're not the same, then I'll make you like me. Oh my gosh. Without that, you're no different than me. It was a mix of dread and panic that pushed me over the edge. And so, in order to keep myself afloat, I decided to bring another pain. Please don't do this, Michelle. In a blind frenzy, hardly even aware of what I was doing, just riding the current of my erupting emotions, I swiped a knife off the tray the man had brought, knocked him down, and climbed onto him. Oh my gosh. Michael! Michael, restrain yourself! I'll get rid of it. I'll make you the same. Without it, you'll be just like me. Oh my gosh. Get off me, please. Someone help. I'll make you just like me. Get in here, someone. Anyone. Michelle. She's delirious. Through the fog of hysteria, I suddenly realized I was surrounded by several servants, and the next thing I knew, I was on the floor beneath them. There were as many, if not more of them, than when I had made the scene in the great hall. A dozen men servants stared down at me, their eyes filled with fear and revulsion. And in the shadows beyond the crowd, I saw Mother looking in on me with vacant eyes. Mother. Mother, why? Why will you only speak to me through letters? Why do you say I'm cursed? Mother, I'm male. I was always male. Tell me that I am, Mother. Let me out of here, please. I'm not delirious. My head is perfectly clear. I'm normal. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm not cursed. Mother, say something. Mother! Oh my gosh. After that, I was shut in my room again. And even the servants stopped coming. I pushed and shoved, and I pulled and I pounded with all my strength, but the door and windows didn't budge. A day passed, and then another. With no food or water, I started fearing death was upon me. I'd had no idea how miserable it was to go so long without water. Oh my gosh, they're torturing him. My throat was dry and cracked, and it felt like it was on fire, making breathing difficult. 2 days, 48 long hours. I felt like I was going to lose my mind. After just 2 days, my skin stretched tight across my bones, looking hard and dry in the soft candlelight. Water. I need water. Someone please give me water. Why won't anyone bring me any? Why? My family had abandoned me and were leaving me to die in this room. When I realized that, I broke into uncontrollable shaking. The helplessness threatened to suffocate me. Fear of death turned to panic, which only scrambled my already confused mind further. I grabbed a chair, swinging it at the window, at the door. But all my attempts ended in crushing failure. Anyone! I clawed at the door, begging for help. Someone open the door. Anyone. Water, I need water. 1 drop, that's all I need. I'm going to die in here. Someone. Anyone. Mother, father. Didier, George. Someone open the door, please. Help me. Someone. I need water. My throat hurts. It burns. I'm so weak. Someone, water. Didier, George. Anyone. But not a single soul came to the door. With no food or water, the 3rd day came and went, and then the 4th. Oh, y'all, they're torturing him. I can't. By that point, I was expectedly devoid of any sense of dignity, and I sat there, covered in all manner of human filth, as my body quickly wasted away. Still, I clung to the vain hope that someone would open the door. It was all I had. Occasionally, I would hear footsteps. Whenever I did, I mustered up what meager strength I had left to bang on the door. Whoever's there, please, open the door. I'm begging you, someone. But my pleas fell on deaf ears. Though they didn't respond to me, I could hear the Abigails muttering to one another in the corridor. Did you hear that? Yes, I did. I wonder what's gotten into Lady Michelle. They say she was cursed. Maybe she sold her soul to the devil. How dreadful. We should stay away from that door. If if we don't want to be cursed too? I'm not cursed. I did not sell my soul to the devil. I'm kind of scared. I might have to find work somewhere else. Gotta make sure we stay away from that door. Why do you think I'm cursed? I never did anything wrong.
Y'all, this is so heavy. Like, I can't even... I want to stretch out and just drink some water, but I feel bad because Michael hasn't been getting water.
Lady Michelle has lost her mind. She's deranged. I'm scared even thinking about her. I'm not deranged. My mind is perfectly fine. She's right crazy. She's right mad. No, I'm not. I'm perfectly normal. No, shut the hell up. Maybe this is how he resurrects the witch. Someone please get me out of here. The 5th and then the 6th day passed. Oh my gosh. I feel so freaking bad for him. And by that point, I was hovering on death's brink. I lacked even the willpower to hold myself up against the door. So I simply lay on the cold floor, waiting for the end. I felt no sorrow, no anger, no despair, nothing. I had been sucked completely dry. I couldn't even compose a coherent thought. Which is why when the door I had so yearned to open actually did. Who is it? And someone stepped inside, standing over me. I was unable to process it. My God, what a mess. Hey, are you still alive? Well, look at that. Who the frick is this? I was afraid you would be dead. It was Amy's voice. Y'all, did she come here to gloat? To continue telling him all those awful things? I don't believe a word! I'm sorry, really. I didn't mean you much harm. But after what you said in front of the whole family, I was a little upset. Yeah, this demon! I couldn't tell what she was saying. All I could hear were garbled sounds. And all I could do was moan at her. Michael, it's better that you don't know what she's saying. It's probably just gonna get worse and worse. The servants are all afraid of you now, after your little episode. So I volunteered to bring you your food in their place.
Well, this can't be any good. You volunteered, huh? That means that you're starving Michael on purpose. She's torturing him, you guys. Oh, let's add her to the hit list already.
Everyone was so grateful. I don't think anyone likes you anymore.
Oh my gosh.
Eventually, my muddy mind managed to make sense of the thing she was holding in her hands. A tray of food. I could smell it from here. At first, I just gave you food. I just gave your food to a stray cat. I wish you could have seen it devour every last bit. Water. What I didn't know, though, was that people can die in just a few days without water.
Oh, this demon.
I never intended to kill you.
No, you intended to torture him. You frickin'... You are cursed. Oh my god. Oh, there's so many evil characters.
I just didn't know. Oh, sure you didn't. So I'm really sorry about that. Water. But you're alive. For someone so physically weak, you sure are tenacious. Isn't that nice? You have one thing you can be proud of. I'm about to cry. Ugh. It's so difficult seeing Michael like this. What was that? Water? You want water? Hold on, I've got some right here. Oh, it feels like she's just gonna like spill it all over him. I hate her. I hate her so much. She picked up a goblet with her delicate fingers. My hand swiped weakly at the air, trying to grab it. A grin spread across her lips. And then she let go. Go on, drink. Oh! She's up there with Antonin in evilness. And now, the water is on the ground. With glass shards. You'd better hurry or the rug will absorb it all. You wanted water, didn't you? If this abomination does not get a horrific ending, I think it's time for fan fiction, huh? What do we say about that? Some fan fiction. To get back at all these evil freaking people of this story. Then drink. In that moment, I could hear the sound of the last of my dignity crumbling away. Driven solely by my survival instinct, I bent down toward the rug. This is exactly what she wanted. She knew exactly what she was doing. Pressing my lips against the spreading puddle. Oh, to hell with you! I can't even read it. I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. Oh, to hell with you! I can't stop laughing. The daughter of a prestigious family, the Bollingers, sucking water out of a carpet. I wish I had a painter here to capture this image on canvas. So you know, I accept that I made a mistake, Michelle. Shut the hell up! Get out of here. I promise I'll bring you your food from now on. The best thing was to leave this frickin' mansion. To leave these horrible people. I'll take very good care of you. Michael doesn't even have one person. Not even one! This is going to be fun. Oh, y'all, never in my life have I wanted to just teleport into a game
so much than right now.
Listening to her childish yet deeply malicious laughter, I understood. I was her plaything now. My hell was only just beginning. Having gotten food and water, my body recovered somewhat. But I was hardly in peak condition. That would take some time, given how badly malnourished I had been. Amy continued to treat me like her pet, constantly stoking the flame of rage within me.
I need her to be in pain.
But I was too weak to stay on my feet for long, and talking hurt my throat. I assume it was a calculated effort on her part to maintain power over me. Y'all, this is just getting worse and worse. To keep me as miserable as possible. She always had a smirk on her face as she gazed down on me.
What is she feeding him?
Come on, open up. Today I'm going to feed you myself. What's the matter? I can't put anything in with your mouth closed. Or do you want to starve to death? Amy, why are you doing this? Why? Because it's fun. Why else?
You know who you would suit to get together with? Yukimasa. You'd be just perfect with one another. Yukimasa or even Antonin. All three of y'all are despicable.
You married into this family, you sick wench. What gives you the idea you can treat me? Are you saying that because I married in, I'm of lesser stature than you? That's true, I am. But what's your point? You think you can intimidate me with formalities? Amy. Ew, I would rather you not speak my name, if you wouldn't mind. That doesn't excuse your treatment of me. Someone, Diddy or George, will make you pay for this. You don't have a single friend here, Michelle. No one to take your side. And no one to say a thing about me playing with you. Assuming you were somehow able to tell someone, no one would believe you.
And that is the problem, no one would. Ugh.
Giselle would. That's a lie. Do you have any idea what people say about you? They say you've gone mad. That you've sold your soul to the devil. Do you honestly believe anyone would trust you? I'm not mad. I don't know, you look plenty mad to me. Fine, then I'll run away. I'll escape from this estate and from you. You think you could survive out in the world with that body? A stray cat could lift more than you. Oh, shut the hell up. You'd never find work. I give you a week at best. You can't be so sure of that. Maybe I could make it on my own. Maybe, but either way, there's no way you're getting out. You try to run, someone might just cut your legs off. No wonder Michael trusted no one. Every single one of them abandoned him. Every single one. How is that at all necessary? Don't ask me. Maybe because your curse hasn't broken. You know, you're lucky you're even allowed to live. And you should be grateful to me for volunteering to take care of you. The rage I feel inside. The rage! Y'all! Lord have mercy. Like, oh. To sit through this is excruciating. Like, to not be able to do anything. I am way too immersed in these stories, like... I want her gone from this world. Nobody else wanted to have anything to do with it. So if you want to keep living, you have to show me some respect. This fuck-ass witch, y'all. Oh, hurt. I have had it with this thing. Y'all, I need a break. I need a break. Okay, I swear, a quick break because I'm going fucking mad. I can't even see this. You know, isn't this the time where you eat a Snickers? Because, you know, then you yourself eat a Snickers. Y'all, I feel so bad for Michael. Like, I have nothing good to say about I don't even want to say her name. The real witch of this game. She's right here, y'all. This is the wicked witch. Wicked fucking witch. I'm so freaking mad. Y'all, I cannot fathom how they can treat Michael like this. Our sweet, innocent Michael! Y'all, I'm not done crashing out. Oh, right. Maria. I freaking hate Maria as well. Maria, I hate. Peril, don't even start! Don't even! Yeah, okay. Listen, Maria was evil, but this kind of evil, this is above Maria's evilness. Maria's manipulation tactics wouldn't have worked if it wasn't for Jacopo. Like, Jacopo was so dumb there. Like, he listened to everything she said. And he wouldn't have been in that situation if it wasn't for all of the miscommunications, the communications that he did not want to have. That made it possible. Like, Maria was an instigator, for sure, but this demon is straight up evil. Evil. At least Maria had aura. I mean, she had a revenge plot, all right. The part where Michael asks for water is like a scene from Yukimasa's story. Oh, yes. Y'all, I just want Yukimasa and Amy to meet up. Like, sincerely. Like, lock them up in a cage together. I mean, Maria at least had genuine vengeance motives. Yes. The whole family is disappointing. Michael's brother are also just... Like, no one is at his side. And now I'm like, who has been sending him food? Because he's been in that mansion alone for 10 years. So who has been sending him food? Has it really been any of his brothers? Or have they been sending him food because they somehow think that, like, they will get cursed too? I need water. Hold on. Y'all, if I was in this story, I would defend Giselle and Michael with my life. They're my babies. Okay, wait. I'm gonna eat one more.
I need something to crush between my teeth! I knew Amy was bad news ever since it wasn't spelled Amy. Yeah, the horrible thing is that I know a person with this exact name, with this exact spelling, and she's a literal sweetheart. So it bothers me. I'm just gonna be calling her Demon. I needed something stronger than water when I first played this game. Yeah. I'd need a shot of something. Not to get on your friend's bad side. Oh, I'd never be worried. Morgana's, Giselle's, and Michael's stories were repeated in parts in the stories from the doors. And I'm thinking that Morgana's story, do you guys remember door number 1? When the white-haired girl was talking about... Wait, was it the first door? I think it was the first door. When she mentioned to Mel, like, a story about a girl who was, you know, locked up and was sending letters. I'm thinking about that now as well. I haven't forgotten about it. I went through 7 bags of Maltesers for this door. Maltesers! Oh my gosh, I love those chocolates. I love those. BI has one more surprise for you before you go to sleep after done playing. Aww! Do you? You need something to break and punch for this kind of game, Slash. I need a rage room. I need a rage room. Her father's fairy tale? Yes, that one. Okay, I'm gonna drink a little bit of water and then we continue. Okay, let's fight this demon. Oh my gosh, I almost got jump scared. So if you want to keep living, you have to show me some respect. I'm okay. And you have to do everything I tell you to. Oh, shut the hell up. Oh! Y'all. Maybe I should have had a longer break. No, we can't. I need to proceed. So this is the real you. You were just pretending to be respectable. When in reality, not only are you sleeping with Didier, you're a downright vile woman. You've been putting on an act ever since you got here. Oh, you make it sound like I'm somehow worse than anyone else. I'm quite normal, thank you. No, you're not, demon. How is this normal? Listen to me, Michelle. The side of me you see right now isn't necessarily the whole thing. There's a worse side to you? The sweet girl I am for the family is also me. No, that's just a mask. You are downright despicable.
And when I held you in my arms, that too was me. Manipulative. I'm not putting on an act. Liar. Although to tell you the truth, I never actually liked you, so that part was a lie, yes. Like... I'm just gonna say it like it is. If someone does not like Michael, that's gonna be an instant red flag to me. That's gonna be like instantly, like, If Mother hadn't asked, I would have never even considered getting friendly with you. Amy, you know, life as a noble woman is so dull. It's so restrictive. No room for love at all. So can you really blame me? Y'all, I don't care what happens to you. There so happened to be the most wonderful night right there for the taking. Didier and George. You cannot see through her? I feel like I saw it way too quickly. She's playing them. She's playing them. Why shouldn't I have gone after him? I'm still young. Let me have some fun, you know. Not like women have much else in the way of recreation. So it wasn't Didier, but you who seduced him. Of course. Of course it was. And it all would have worked out beautifully too, if you had only kept your mouth shut. You ruined our family gathering and damaged my reputation. And you called me a whore. That wasn't very nice now, was it? Y'all, I know better words that would suit you even better. Is it any surprise I'm a little sore? Oh, shut the hell up. You brought this on yourself, Miss... Y'all, I can... She needs to go away from my screen. Right about now. I brought this on myself. Don't you dare. Nothing justifies what you're doing to me. I'm not a disturbed one. You're a crazy whore. Bang, let's go. You're a crazy whore, and don't you try and pretend otherwise, damn you. Oh my, such language. You're not being very nice to me, Michelle. Girls aren't supposed to talk like that, you know. I'm not a girl. Then what are you? I'm a man. A man. Ah! With that body? Oh, finally! We don't see her freaking face. Ugh! Demon quietly rose. Grabbed me by the hair and shoved me to the floor. Let go of me. You call yourself a man. You can't even get out of a girl's grip. I'm not all that strong either. He's malnourished. You've tortured him. You freaking demon. In fact, I'd say I'm rather weak. Just a small, powerless girl. If you were a man, you would have no problem breaking free, malnourished or otherwise. Oh, shut the hell up! But you can't. I've never been so triggered in my life. She traced the lines of my emaciated ribs with her nails, traveling slowly, slowly down my chest. But even ignoring that, you're missing the most important part. Stop, get off me. I tried to shove her aside with all the strength I could squeeze out of my arms. But as Demon has said, I couldn't even overpower a girl. All I could do was lie there beneath her and beg. Get off me. Groaning in anger and frustration. Her finger came to a stop just above my navel. She looked up at me with a sweet smile, and then pulled her hand away. And just as a wave of relief spread through me, she shoved me back, jumped up, and slammed her foot between my legs. I shuddered as the pain jolted up my spine. I feel like I just want to break something. I need my chocobo stress ball. Why did I not have this earlier? Okay, we're fine now. We're fine now. Amy looked down on me as I screamed. A smirk spread across her face. Oh my, does that hurt? There's a surprise! Even without boy parts, it still hurts. Oh, this. Y'all, I need someone, anyone, to throw her out the freaking window. Right now. And she didn't stop at stepping on me. I'm gonna be dreaming that I am coming into this specific room and throwing her out the freaking window and being like, whoops. Do you like the ground? Yo, how long is this scene? I'm begging you, stop please. She dug her toes into my flesh. What are you exactly, Michelle? Not what you are, at least. Freaking demon. From the feel of it, you don't quite have proper girl parts either. Y'all! Oh. I'm so freaking pissed! On top of the physical pain, unbearable humiliation and shame corroded away at my spirit. What a strange creature you are. Oh.
I just want to talk. Demoness, I just want to talk. I just want to teleport into this game. I just want to talk. I'm gonna throw her around like a rag doll.
If I could have died right then and there, honestly, that would have been preferable.
Making this sweetheart feel like he shouldn't be alive, that he is willing. Y'all, I hate her. I hate her.
To the emotional hell she was putting me through. You should take a look at yourself in a mirror, Michelle. Oh, you shut the hell up. You're crying. Sobbing like a sad little girl. Not much of a boy, are you? Oh, fuck you. And you lusted after me with this body.
You know what, demon? You are disgusting. You're the only disgusting one here.
Seriously.
You're... Fuck you! I'm so mad! I'm so mad! Oh, I cannot. Why do I feel like a bystander? I just feel like a bystander. Like, feeling so helpless, it is a game, but feeling like you cannot do anything, that is one of the worst feelings ever. Ever.
I can't believe you actually had the gall to fall for me.
Oh, please be gone forever.
Amy's abuse was not a one-time occurrence. As she had promised, she came to feed me every day. But her arrival brought nothing but anguish and torture. Every day, she chipped away more of my spirit. But I hadn't succumbed to her yet. My anger still overpowered any fear I felt.
My anger is overpowering me wanting to cry because of what Michael is going through.
About a week after Demon started caring for me. Have you been a good girl, Michelle? I brought you your supper. I'll set it right here for you. What's the matter, Michelle? Your food's right there. It's going to get cold. Go on, eat. But no using your hands.
Can we please stop putting Michael through this? Yo, I can't take it anymore. Can't even read that part.
Come on, eat. Or would you rather I fed you? Oh, shut the hell up. What was that? Do you have something to say? I'll do it, Michael. I'll come into the game. I can't understand a word you're saying, Michelle. If you would eat, you would have enough strength to talk. Kill you, obviously. Huh? I'm going to kill you, Amy. That was, I believe, the first time in my life I had felt a sincere, overpowering desire to end someone's life. I wanted to see her dead. With my hands and legs tied up, I lurched for her. And like the dog she so wanted me to be, I chomped down on her wrist. Do not let go! The taste of someone else's blood was far more unpleasant than I had expected. I felt like I was going to vomit. But I was determined to not let go of her wrist for any reason. Good. I would gnaw through to the bone and rip her entire hand off. She could beat me unconscious and I still wouldn't let go. She would have to kill me to get me off of her. I wanted her to feel the same pain I felt when she trampled on me. Let go. My body never did what I wanted it to, though. I could swear on my life I wouldn't release her arm. But I could never seem to make good on my determination. Amy's foot flew up into my emaciated gut. The pointed tip of her shoe dug into my flesh like a knife, and I collapsed to the floor in a fit of convulsions. And just as I was about to cough up a mouthful of stomach acid, she rammed her foot into my abdomen a second time. Can this be done? She didn't even give me enough time to get to my feet, let alone fight back, before she kicked me again. Again and again and again and again. My gut, my chest, my legs, and my face. What's wrong with you? Don't you get it? You're not the one in control here. You should be thanking me. What you did to me that day was incredibly hurtful. Yet here I am bringing you food. Can you not see just how shitty I am? So why would you go and bite me? Kill me instead. Teehee. What would possess you to do such a thing? Gasping for breath, my consciousness slipping away from me. I caught a glimpse of the demon's eyes as she swung her leg back for another kick. Then I grabbed her foot and threw her out the window. The end. And when I did, a single word rose to my mind. Demon. Yes! You see! I was right to be calling her a demon. I was right. That is her name. Everyone, we're gonna start calling her demon.
Wait, she's still... I'm pretty sure I threw her out the window, right? Yes. What is it that you want from downstairs? What is that something? No, you can't stand up because you're on the ground, Amy. Or demon. I'm rewriting the story, okay? I'm not that strong. I'm weak and frail. Yes, that's why we threw you out the window. You had no chance. Michael just took you by the foot and whoop! Out the window. That's where you are. And nobody's coming to save you. This is the first time I've ever kicked someone. Same here. Same here. Out of the window. You have absolutely no control over Michael. Bye! Bye! Did you learn your lesson when you flew out of the window onto the ground? Oh wait, is that a crocodile? Demoness, there is a crocodile walking toward you, just so you know. Oh, you can't move? My bad. We're good! We're good! We're good! We're eating a good buffet right now. Drinking water. Twiddling our thumbs. Brushing our hair. Taking a well-deserved shower. Because we're leaving this hellhole! We're eating candy right now. We're watching her being pulled away by the crocodile family, waving our little hand goodbye. Bye! Don't leave anything of her. Bye! The crocodiles had no restraint. The ignorant can be so much more brutal and viciously relentless than the seasoned. But the crocodiles didn't want their demon seasoned. My vision had gone red, and I could hardly feel my own face. Sometimes, Michael, you just have to do these things. There was a strange gurgling sound with every breath I took. Let's not continue to eat that much candy, okay? We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. What hand? Huh? I don't know who this person is. Is this another manservant? It hurts like crazy. Oh, I know. I'll tell everyone you finally lost it. And tried to bite my hand off. They'll all feel so bad for me.
I can just see the sad looks on Didier and George's faces. They will not. You know, your brothers have completely given up on you. A deranged sister. Oh, the deranged sister here is you, demoness. Is nothing but trouble. How can she still speak when she's been crocodile food? You know what you are, Michael? Yes, Michael is the best. Now, bye. I don't... That's funny! That's funny coming from you! That's funny! Oh my gosh. That's funny. Why was I the demon and not her? It is in fact her. Why did no one come to my aid? I've never felt in my entire life that I needed like a couple of shots. And I don't even like alcohol. Several times I considered ending my life. No, you need payback. I need payback! But every time I did, memories of better days came back to me. Of the time before my body had transformed. The days when we were all so sure of our happiness. Kept me chained to life. Why couldn't things still be the way they had been then? The only thing now keeping me sane is that Michael has Michelle. No, Michael has Giselle. And I cannot wait for the two of them to get reunited. Like, they have to. They have to. If they don't, I will make the ending for us. I will rewrite the ending, okay? I will rewrite it. And I'll do the art for it as well. Why couldn't things still be the way they had been then? In my heart, I hadn't changed at all. So how had things ended up like this? Michelle, oh Michelle, are you in there? Did you need something, George? Oh, come on, don't be like that. Do I have to need something to talk to you? No, but you looked like you were in an unusually good mood, so I thought, well, why wouldn't I be? It's a wonderfully gloomy day out, which means that she will go outside. Well, he will go outside. I would understand if it were clear out, but can you really say it's wonderfully gloomy? Well, you can't be outside for very long when it's not cloudy, so in our case, this is perfect weather. Oh, this is so sad. What do you say we go for a little stroll while we can? Dee's around today too, so we can see if he's up for it. It'll be like old times. We've been running around like headless chickens lately, so we haven't had much of a chance for a sibling outing. We'll have Mom make us a lunch and then... Oh, we'll take a couple horses up to the forest edge. I'm fine with that if you are. You bet your bum I am. I asked after all. Now come on, let's go. An outing, you say? Yep. Hop on a couple of horses and head for the forest. We haven't done this in a while, so I figured why not? I see. Well, if Michelle is coming, I see no reason to say no. Let's set off right away. Whoa, slow down there. Are you saying you wouldn't go if it was just me? It's Michelle or nothing? Of course, why on earth would I want to go horse riding alone with you? I would rather drown myself. Le gasp! Y'all, this would make a good sticker. Le gasp! With that face. No! Didier, could I perhaps make a small request? Go on, let's hear it. Do you mind if I hold the horse's reins? Oh, that's all? By all means. I'll be there behind you to make sure nothing happens, so have at it. But do be warned, my horse is a bit temperamental. If you're not gentle, he'll start getting moody with you. I doubt that will be a problem for you though, Michelle. I'll be careful. Hey, whoa, slow down, guys. Haha, look at that, Michelle. George is still fumbling around all the way back there. Are we going a bit too fast? No, you're fine. That you were able to get past that so quickly is proof of your talent. Ah, finally caught up. This isn't a race, you know. Why can't we enjoy the scenery, indulge in some nice pathos? A warrior and his horse need not of pathos. Isn't that right, Michelle? It certainly is, Didier. Come on, you guys, be nice. This was my idea. You've really taken after old D, haven't you, Michelle? Yo, this is so sad. This is so sad. Where everything was fine for Michael. Just because he was then a girl. I, for one, would rather see you admiring flowers or dancing with butterflies or gazing out at a beautiful sunset or enjoying poetry. More pathos, my dear sister, and less barbarism. Long swords, suits of armor, and tales of heroic knights are so much more appealing, though. You let him get his claws in too deep, Michelle. Oh dear, oh my, I'm going to have 2 meathead siblings before I know it. What did you just call me? Now, you two. Why don't we stop here for a picnic? Second, my stomach's been rumbling up a storm. I took a few bites earlier because I was about to die back there. I hope your horse throws you into a river. Y'all, look at them! Hey, so the other day I brought a cat home. A cat? Yep. Speckled from head to tail and ugly as a witch's arse. I was gonna keep it in my room, but Mom flipped when she saw it. Keep that filthy thing out of my house. Wish there was something we could do about how much of a clean freak she is. George, try not to stress Mother too much. You're unpredictable enough as it is. It would be nice, though, to have a cat, I mean. You think so? Then how about this? We'll keep it in the courtyard. I'll feed it on days when it's clear, and you can do it when it's cloudy, Michelle. I don't know what cats eat, though. I bet he'd like pastries. Do you want to kill the cursed thing? I cannot approve of anyone taking care of an animal who thinks that's a good idea. Sorry. Oh, pull the stick out of your arse, D. The thing is that they have a good relationship as well. They have a good sibling dynamic. But all it took was for the demon to get between all of them. They didn't like each other that much. To be able to see through Amy and not get manipulated by her as well. Since Didier knows that it is George's fiancé. Oh, it's a mess. Life's all about experimentation. Live and learn. Don't experiment on animals. Well, if you're gonna be like that, how about you help out too? You can keep an eye on us and make sure we don't do anything stupid. What? Now you're trying to drag me into this? Already done. You're in. It's settled. Damn it, George. Now we need to come up with a name. Have any idea, Michelle? What? You want me to name it? Not very often you get to give another living thing a name. Well, I guess you might have a few more chances down the road. Consider this practice. Something elegant and beautiful. You've got this. Now, George, don't put so much pressure on her. You have a point, though. It is a good opportunity. Don't stress too much about it, Michelle. Just choose something you like. You said the cat was speckled and ugly? Yep. One look and you'll be laughing so hard you can't breathe. Is she gonna be like, then how about George? Alright then. Ugly speckles! That's its name? It would seem you do not have a future in the arts, Michelle. But you said it was ugly and speckled, George. I did, yes. You could have tried a little harder than that, though. But you know, why not? Ugly speckles it is, haha. It's actually kind of charming when you say it out loud. Aha, pfft, ugly speckles. It's not that funny. Hehe, ha ha ha, it's quite something indeed. The more I think about it, the more I... Not you too, Didier. We should bring ugly speckles on our next outing. Sitting together beneath the clouds, having lunch. That we should. When Michelle's gotten a little bigger. Let's do this again. The three of us and our ugly speckled cat. You said it. We're all good friends here after all. I've never been your friend, though. God, must you always be such a jerk? Ha 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 ha. Didier, George, was Demon telling the truth? Do you really think I'm nothing but trouble? Do you think I've lost my mind? That I'm a demon child? Didier, George, why do you not open this door for me and let me out? Were the things I said that day really so heinous? Do you resent me too, like Demon does? Didier, George, how do you think about me now? Is this body really so unusual? If I hadn't undergone that transformation I did, would things still have been the way they were before? Would we be able to go out to the forest again and make silly, meaningless conversation, everyone laughing like we had done? If this body hadn't changed the way it did, would I not be trapped in this darkness? Even if that were the case, I didn't want to be a girl. If God descended from heaven and offered to change me back, I would have turned him down. Because inside, I wasn't a girl. And my nightmare at Demon's hands didn't end there either. As much as I loathed to admit it, I was terrified of her. Every day I dreaded the sound of the door opening. However, if I were to block the door off with furniture, I would lose my only remaining lifeline. I had no choice in the matter. Oh, she jump scared me. Guys, was she not just eaten by crocodiles, right? This is just a flashback. This is just a flashback. Parsnips. Well, what the dogs didn't eat of them anyway. But you don't mind, do you? I'm going to cut your nails today, Michael. I need you to stay very still. You wouldn't want my hands to slip. So to make sure you do, I'm tying you up. This way you can't accidentally move. Here's your water. Michael. It's Michael. It's murky? Yeah, you drink it. Oh, heavens me. But you're not going there because you're a demon. I must have fetched it from the wash basin by mistake. Parsnips again. No wonder they're moldy. Don't worry, the dogs didn't have any of these. They didn't seem to be interested in eating them raw. What? You don't want any? Then what am I going to do with these? You know, Michael? You're such a beautiful man! for me, won't you? Y'all, I don't wanna read these. Oh, shut the hell up. Can we be done with this already? Because I am going insane. This freaking demon. Look at you, all that pride. Gone out the window. It's hilarious, I tell you. She did everything imaginable to torture me, both physically and emotionally. To be honest, it was rather impressive, in a sick way, how she was able to come up with so many different ways to torment me. You know why? Because she's straight up evil. She's the spawn of Satan. Yukimasa is just her right hand. Oh my gosh. And she knew precisely what caused me the most pain. My body and the discrepancy between what I was and what I felt I was. She delighted in telling me I wasn't male. And sometimes in showing me. But I don't think I need to describe the things she did to me in any more detail. That's horrible! I could think of only one way to keep myself from breaking down. I completely stopped talking, stopped struggling. Then one day, after about 6 months or so, she said with a disinterested sigh, "I'm done." And that was the last of it. By swallowing my pride and not resisting, I was able to escape from her grip. She wanted him to squirm, to beg. Once she was gone, the servants took over attending to me again. I was still imprisoned, but now there was a serenity in my solitude. I didn't speak with anyone. I didn't make eye contact. I didn't do anything. I just lived. But even though I had peace, I still feared demon having a change of heart. I trembled at the possibility that one day it might be her that opened the door. But above all, I hated, despised the fact that I lived in such fear of a girl. An overwhelming self-loathing threatened to crush me. I had recurring nightmares about the things demon had done to me. The wounds she gave me did not heal. They only grew worse, eating away at me day after day. I was beginning to lose confidence in my own sanity, in the silent darkness, where there was no sense of time. The line between dream and reality blurred. I often found myself screaming, crying into the empty air. I clawed at my skin, pulled out my hair, paced back and forth across the room, pounded at the door, yelling for help, screamed some more. It was the very image of pitiful, absolute wretchedness. And every time I did, I'm sure there was someone on the other side of that door, whispering about how poor Michelle had lost her mind. Eventually, I gave up entirely. It was a stormy night in my 16th year. I had been confined for more than 2 years at that point. Heavy rain pounded against the windows like thousands of little spears. I was sitting quietly on my bed, unable to fall asleep, when suddenly there was a loud banging on the door. "Michael," Michael, are you awake? If you aren't, then hurry up and get awake. We've got big trouble. Lower your damned voice. But... is it now that they want to kill him? When I first heard my brother's voices after so long, I thought I was hallucinating. In 2 years, they had never once come for me, no matter how hard I pounded on the door, no matter how many times I called for them. And after all that time, I didn't expect that to ever change. I had given up, assumed they had long since cast me aside. Unable to bring myself to say anything, I simply stared at the door. When there was another bam, bam, the sound was half consumed by a crack of thunder, giving it an indescribably eerie quality. Please say something, Michael. Seriously, there's no time. So the two of them must have hidden him away. You can hear us in there, can't you? You're there behind the door, aren't you? Come on, just one word, Michael. Is it really you, Didier, George? For a moment, they seemed to be at a loss for words, probably because they almost didn't recognize my voice. But it was only a heartbeat, and then Didier spoke. There is a carriage waiting outside. I'm going to unlock the door so you can leave in it. Why? Because Dad's talking crazy. He's saying the Bollinger family has no need for a demon child, that you're a mark of shame on our name. So he's going to have you executed. George, Father, wants me dead? It felt like the floor had fallen out from under me. Executed, demon child, mark of shame. So he was saying I didn't even deserve to live anymore? It's planned for tomorrow morning. We only just found out ourselves, which is why you prepared a way for me to escape. But why? Why? Do you even need to ask? Because we're family.
Then where the hell have you been?
Something terrible has gotten into Father. I clenched my teeth, fighting back a bitter, angry sigh. But I couldn't keep all those emotions bottled up for long. A maelstrom of feelings I thought I had lost in my 2 years of imprisonment swirled up inside me, spilling from my lips. Why? Why are you doing this now? If you really felt that way, then why didn't you come sooner? 2 years I spent locked in this room. Yes, dig into them, Michael. Do you have any idea how I felt in that time? Any idea how hard I had to fight to endure? How many times I cried for your help? How hard I pounded on the door begging to be set free? But never once did you come. Not even once. Michael, I scare you, don't I? You think I've gone insane, that I've lost my mind, that I sold my soul to the devil, don't you? No, Michael, we don't. Then why? Why didn't you come and set me free? Michael, I know we don't think you've lost your mind at all.
Then where were you?
So you didn't want to see me then? You didn't want to face what I'd become. Tell me I'm wrong, Didier. George, you left me here, abandoned me for 2 whole years, locked me away so you didn't have to see me. I'm sorry, I'm just, you know, really busy with my art. Shut up! I've been getting a ton of commissions down at the court.
Is that more important than your freaking brother?
Shut the hell up, George. Shut the hell up. And Didier's a knight now, you know. Oh, excuses, excuses. Y'all are shitty. So he's up to his neck in expeditions.
Not even... You couldn't even spare 5 minutes.
I'm really sorry. As am I.
And mind you, they haven't been to the mansion either. In 10 years.
They just do not want this on their consciousness. I cannot say that you are wrong. After what happened, I wasn't sure how I was supposed to act around you. I'm still not sure, even now. I knew I had to find the time to collect myself. But I kept putting it off, vainly hoping that time would take care of it all. And for that, I owe you an apology. But you need to understand, I do not agree with Father's decision. I do not want to lose you. I don't think you're a demon child. And George feels the same. Neither of us want to see you dead. What he said, Michael. There's not much time. We need to get you out of here. I bit down hard on my lower lip, hard enough to draw blood. It was that, or start sobbing. It's a little late for that. Michael, if you don't get out of here, you're going to be killed. If I'm not an angel sent from heaven, or a demon child, then what am I? What on earth am I? What are you? You're a Bollinger. You're our family. And that's all there is to it. I pray you can forgive me for averting my eyes for so long. Can I trust you? Can I trust that even if the whole world says I'm cursed, that you'll always be on my side? That you'll always be my brothers? Can I put my trust in you once more, Didier, George? You absolutely can, Michael.
I'm really hoping that my theory is incorrect. About who kills Michael in the 5th door.
I swear to God on high. And I swear to the God of art. Michael, I have no other choice, do I? I couldn't talk Father out of it, could I? I would rather you didn't try. He's not a man to change his mind. If you were to show up before him, he would likely draw his sword on you himself. It would destroy Mother. I'm sorry. We're not doing this only for you. Okay, I'll go. Oh, thank goodness. So, Michael being killed is probably something that would send their mother spiraling. So, like they said, this isn't just for Michael's sake. It's for the mother. The carriage will take you to a mansion, Michael. It's a property father purchased some time ago. But due to rumors about the house, it's abandoned. No one wants to buy it from him either, and that's unlikely to change. It's the ideal place to keep you out of sight. What kind of rumors? Well, no point in keeping it a secret. He has a right to know. They say a witch lives there. A witch? I think it's all just made up personally. I went to check the place out, and there was no one there. It was a little dreary, to be sure. I had hoped to have a better place arranged for you, but there wasn't enough time. This is only temporary, Michael. Temporary! You know how many years he's been there? You know what? I'm not even gonna complain, because being there for all those years made him meet Giselle. I cannot say how long it will be, but father will pass away eventually. When he does, George will inherit the estate, and that will mean you can return. So they had this in their plans as well. So I ask that you hold out until that time. If I don't leave, I'm going to be executed. So send me anywhere, I won't complain. I'm glad to hear you say that. I will talk to father and ensure he does not suspect anything. We'll make this work, don't you worry. The long and short of it is, Dad simply wants you erased from the family. George. Sorry. I wasn't trying to be mean. But anyhow, once I take over, we're in the clear. You'll be acknowledged as a Bollinger. I see. Okay then. But we know that's not how it ends. Can I open the door now? Just a minute. Huh? You're still not ready? I don't have any clothing. Ah, right. You wouldn't, huh? How tall are you now, Michael? Around the same height as you, I think. You're taller than me? Damn. Alright, I'll bring you some of my clothes. Thank you. Wow, I don't think I've ever heard you say thank you without putting up a fight, Michael. That's not true, I don't think. Haha. I'll be back soon. Get what you need together. Alright. Sitting in the carriage waiting outside, listening to the pitter-patter of the rain, I gazed out at my two brothers. I hadn't seen them in 2 years, but they hardly looked any different than how I remembered them. I was the only one who had changed, and dramatically at that. Looking at them, I couldn't help but remember the old days. Playing chess with Didier, learning to draw from George, our sibling outings. However, the ominous sound of thunder crashing in the distance drowned out those memories. The mansion is several days travel from here. Hopefully the carriage isn't too uncomfortable. I will send a package with any supplies you need once a month. Food, clothing, and something to pass the time. If there's anything you want, Michael, just tell me. Now, or you can have a servant pass a message on to me. I can't think of... Actually, wait. I can think of one thing. I would like a chess set. Alright, I'll have one made. I would rather have yours, Didier. Oh, as a memory. Would that be possible? Are you sure you want that Veden old thing? Yes, I want that one. Alright then, I'll include it in the first delivery. I'll send you something too, Michael. Anything you want, just tell me. In that case, I would like some art tools. I'm nowhere near as much of an artist as you are, George, so they don't have to be anything special. Gotcha. So some canvas and how about some charcoal? When he drew Giselle, you guys! And when you're back, I want to see what you've made with it, okay? Okay. I know this is already hard enough on you, Michael, but I need to ask you to do something for me. Avoid making contact with anyone who doesn't already know about you. So, I can't talk to anybody but the servants. Put simply, yes. Tomorrow the world will consider you dead. So we cannot have people finding out you are actually alive. Especially Father. Please do this for me. I've been doing that for 2 years already. I've long since lost interest in interacting with anybody, so you don't need to ask me to keep to myself. Right. Does anyone else know I'm alive? Yes, Mother knows. In fact, this was her idea. It was. So if the mother would have died along with the father, would that mean that Didier and George would not have Michael's back? I want to trust them, but they never came for Michael. They didn't even spend 5 minutes with him. She loves you, Michael. She really does. Mom just, you know, is having a little trouble facing the truth. So even though she's not here to see you off, I guarantee you she doesn't want to see you dead. She wants to have you in her life again. I expect Mother will be writing you. Y'all, this is so hard. Ugh, I feel so sad for Michael. So please, take the time to write her back. She's a troubled woman, but her love for you is true and unwavering. Will you do that? Just a quick little, hey, got your letter, doing great, will suffice. Alright. All this... Oh, sorry about that. All this just to keep the mother sane enough. Oh. Just so you know, it kills me indeed that we can't stand up to Dad. You could have done more. I just have a feeling that they would just wanna make it easier for themselves. And for the mother. They're not that worried about Michael. Because if they were, they would at least have gone to see him in all those years. But as long as he lives, his word is God in this house. Is it easier to blame the father? Blame the father that is the reason that you cannot go to him. Blame work. Blame the father. I understand that, yes. Well, you never know. He could be gone quicker than you expect. A week from now and bam, he's dead as these social life. Is there not an ounce of respect in your body? Oh, give me a break, I'm upset. He's gone way too far. And once he's dragged his arse off to the great beyond, anything goes. Surprise, Michael was alive. Yeah, I suppose. Until then, we'll take care of things here. Tomorrow's gonna be the performance of our lives. Crying like a couple of big babies and laughing our tails off inside. You'll forgive me if I have trouble trusting that loose tongue of yours. Psh, I'm not stupid. I know this is important. Not even Demon will suspect a thing. Demon. Yeah, not even she can know. It's gonna crush her, I'm sure, but the less people who know, the better. It's gonna crush her, I'm sure. If you only knew! When George said her name, my whole body went shamefully cold. It had been 1.5 years since the hell she'd put me through, but every last detail of it remained carved into my mind and body. There was no way she would be even slightly sad about my death. She might act it, but she would almost certainly be elated by the news. Gosh, I wish that they knew what she had put him through. It seemed George had still yet to see what lay beneath that woman's mask. I know you two were close. Huh? Are you worried about how this might affect her? What? She cared for you for about 6 months, didn't she? No, I want him to spill the beans. No, I want him to spill the beans. When you wouldn't let the servants in. What? From what I hear, you got real close to dying in there. You wouldn't even eat unless she was there. Who the hell told you that? Michael, spill the freaking beans. What? Is that not what happened? Did something happen between you two, Michael? Amy didn't do a damn. Never mind. I can't tell them. I can't put what I went through into words. It will only worsen my shame. Especially not in front of my brothers. George, how are things between you and Amy? You still letting what happened 2 years ago get to you? Well, I mean, at the time, things were a total disaster. I'm all excited about getting myself a pretty little wife, only to find out she's rocking the boat with someone else. I cried for weeks. Yeah, I'm sorry. Deep down though, she ain't actually a bad girl. No, she's horrendous! She's young and kids make mistakes. No, she is the spawn of Satan. After it all came out, she turned over a new leaf. She started doing on me something serious, and well, it's hard not to let one little mistake like that go when she's trying so hard to make up with me. The age excuse doesn't work for Dee though. For about a year, things were really rough between us. I didn't even want to look at him. But at the end of the day, we're family. Well, that didn't seem to apply to Michael. We can get past anything. Besides, because you let the cat out of the bag, that gave me something to hold over Dee. all things considered, I'm not complaining. So, you would say you're happy then, George? Sure would, yep. Believe it or not, I'm kinda head over heels for her. Hard not to like a girl like Satan. Oh my gosh. Oh, I see. Do you really feel that bad about 2 years ago? So she's still keeping up the good girl facade around George and Didier. No one else knows. She's actually a sadistic, cackling demon.
Y'all, I'm gonna be so mad if they do not know the truth in the end. How this demon of a lady is.
There's nothing less trustworthy in the world than a woman who's always smiling. Oh, that's why he did not trust Giselle. But if George thinks he's happy, I can't take that away from him. Michael? Oh, right, yes. I do feel guilty about the way I lost control of my emotions and took it out on you guys. It happens to everyone. In fact, you could stand to do a little more shouting and fussing. Then you could, because I have underdeveloped social skills. You heard that? You've got one hell of a nasty streak, huh, D? I'm glad to hear you're still on good terms. It wasn't my intention to pit the two of you against each other. We know the blame falls on my shoulders. I want you to know something, Michael. Though your transformation was too much for Mother and Father to accept, with enough time, everything will go back to the way it was before, just like it did for myself and George. None of this is your fault. It was all unfortunate timing. God's a little bit of a jerk too. Try not to forget I am a knight, George. In time. Speaking of which, we don't have much left. I'm going to tell the coachman to set off, okay? Didier. Yes? Tell me the truth. Will the three of us ever meet again? Why would you ever ask that? Of course we will. Not a chance I'm letting this be our last family get-together.
Oh, and we know what happened in the fifth door.
One last question then. Yes? Am I your brother? Well, I mean, look at ya. Don't look like much of a sister to me. So yeah, I'd say you are. I see. So long then. Farewell. And may good health bless you until we meet again. Until then, Michael. Farewell. Before seeing me off for good, they both gave me strong, firm hugs. Didier first and then George. The warmth I felt in their arms, in my family's arms, slowly spread through my chilled body, which made it that much more difficult to part ways. The wheels of the carriage rattled against the wet stone-paved road. I stuck my head out the window, watching as they shrunk into the distance, standing there in the rain until they were completely out of view. A tightness filled my breast. Every glimmer of hope I had for my new life was smashed by an equal degree of darkness and uncertainty. Would I ever make it back home? And if I did, would people still call me a demon child? Having to write mother was another uncomfortable weight on my soul. The thought of having to play a girl for her made me sick. George had acted like it would be nothing, but it wasn't that easy. It was more than mere pretend. Didier had said that with time things would change, but how could he be certain that those changes would be for the better? The wooden wheels turned, carrying me away to that cursed mansion. Oh my god, so red! The next thing I know, I'm sinking into a vast void. Darkness cuffs my hands and legs, restricting my movement. Images of the past I had kept buried away for so long stream past me. This isn't how I wanted it to happen. Not coming from my own mouth, but being laid bare for all to see without my consent. That wasn't how I wanted her to find out about my secret, about my shameful history. I warned you, my dear. Maybe there's gonna be a choice here, so I'm gonna save. I told you, you didn't want to reclaim your old self. If you had simply let it be, you wouldn't be here now, forced to relive it all. Now do you understand? The tale I spun behind the fourth door was as much for you as it was for her. There, you were a young man with a sad fate, but you met a wonderful woman, fell in love with her. Well, behind the fourth door, it was not Giselle though. You put the white-haired girl there. But you met a wonderful woman, fell in love with her, and then died in the arms of tragedy. The sequence of events is not far from the truth, but I was able to turn it into something enchanting and beautiful, but it felt empty. I got rid of all the nasty little details. Your ugliness, your body troubles, all of that. Doesn't it seem a bit unfair, Michael? You tore down the walls around Giselle's heart, around her past. Morgana! Morgana! You have a sad freaking story. I pity you for that. But being like this toward Michael, if she keeps this up, I'm not gonna... forgive her. But you wanted to keep your own nice and safe and hidden away. She has every right to be upset. You were afraid she wouldn't accept you were you not. And that's precisely what happened. But can you honestly blame her? The truth you've kept hidden away is not something most would be able to accept. But did we not see that when Giselle was the maid, she did not care. She thought that Michael was the white-haired girl. Like she wouldn't have cared what was between his legs. She did not care. She was like, oh, is this my Michael? She was more distraught that she wasn't being remembered. The prince who came riding in to save her, Silence, wasn't actually a man. Please, enough. I've seen enough. Let it stay buried, please. Just stop this. I don't want to see it. I don't want anything to do with it. What a sad little creature you are, my dear. Not a woman in this world would have any interest in you now. You know what, Morgana? Shut the hell up. I've had enough of you as well now. You've surrounded yourself with layer upon layer of walls, covered yourself with this patchwork, barely held together quilt of masks, and it's the only thing keeping you together. What has Michael ever done? You're the frailest one of all, the weakest, and it's about time you accepted that and stopped trying to fight it. I am not weak. Oh, is that so? Let's proceed with the tale then, shall we? Face the one you hate most in this world. Yourself. Face the one you hate the most. Your weakness, your ugliness. Face it and despair. Oh my gosh. Don't. Again. Once again, my own desires, my own wishes are completely irrelevant. The past sprawls out before me once more. And the witch is exactly right. I despise the man I was then. Teeming with vain hope and foolish dreams, I would rather pretend that part of me never existed. But I have no choice. I'm dragged back into the life I once lived. My pleas for mercy, fading into dark nothingness. I couldn't remember how long it had been since the capital had disappeared into the distance. But I'd been on the road for some time now. We'd long since left paved roads again behind. The carriage rocked back and forth as it proceeded down the rough dirt path. For hours I stared through the window as unfamiliar scenery flowed past. Eventually, a fog settled over the area, making it difficult to discern night from day. We made our way through the dark, dense woods, and beyond them, like the world fading into view after a dream, a mansion appeared before us. All the windows were either shuttered or boarded, encasing the house in darkness. In a way, it felt like all I had done was move from one prison to a much larger one. Briefly, I thought they had possibly been sealed to keep anyone from seeing me inside, but my coming here was a very recent development. More likely than the house had been in this condition when it was initially purchased. Quite the piece of property my father had found himself with. I wondered if he had been swindled by its previous owner. It was a gloomy, uninviting place, but it didn't appear to be in disrepair. The coachman left my luggage outside the door, gave me an empty farewell, and then went on his way. I was entirely alone. I spent some time just staring out at the forest, but naturally, there was nothing of interest to be found here, so I quietly turned around and opened the door to the mansion. It's certainly dark. I could barely even see my own feet. Briefly, I considered trying to unshutter a window or two, but ended up deciding against it. The less inviting the place looked, the easier it would be for me to avoid contact with the outside world, as Didier had recommended. Standing there in the darkness for several minutes, my eyes gradually grew accustomed to the lack of light. While it was hardly ideal, it was sufficient to take a look around the house. The inside didn't seem to have received the same level of care as the outside. Everything was dusty and the air was many years stale. But I wasn't in a cleaning mood. So I dug through my luggage for a bundle of candles, lighting one with a flint. A stained glass window. Examining the large room I found myself in, I came across a stained glass window depicting an angel. The archangel, after whom I had been named, looked solemnly down upon me. Quite the joke. 2 columns of evenly spaced pews ran the length of the room, all facing the multicolored window. I set the candlestick on a podium of some sort, which is when I realized this is a chapel. A flat length of silver, bent in the middle, was mounted to the pulpit's face. When I saw it, I knew exactly what it used to be. A church. A cross. I'm thinking about that nun that Yukimasa was helping with, the church, the chapel. And Morgana dying in the tower. I wonder if the nun was Pauline. It must have been if they're all connected. The pews weren't facing the stained glass, but the cross. Why though? It felt as though the mansion had been built up around the chapel, rather than the opposite. I was perplexed as to why anyone would do that. But of course, there was no one around to sate my curiosity. Taking the candlestick back in hand, I made my way beyond the pulpit. There's the door. There sat a small metal door. I pressed one hand against the cool surface and my heart leapt. It was abnormally cold. Though the door itself seemed perfectly normal, an inexplicable anxiety spread through me. It was a very unusual sensation. My instincts told me I should stay far, far away, and my heart told me it was my duty to see what lay beyond. What am I going to find back there? After a few moments' hesitation, I decided to act in opposition to my instincts. I was looking at a long spiral staircase. The wooden stairs stretched so high I couldn't tell where they ended. An observation tower, perhaps? As if being pushed forward by some inhuman force, I mounted the staircase. By the third or fourth loop, soft light began peeking into the tower, through regularly spaced rectangular openings in the stone walls. Through one such window I gazed outside, and far off in the distance, beyond the seemingly endless ocean of trees, I saw a small village. Isn't this like the first time they've actually seen something through these windows? Nowhere I'm ever going to go. So many stairs. It had been quite some time since I had exerted myself this much. I hardly had any opportunity locked away in my chambers. With every step I took, I could hear my joints creaking and my muscles screaming. I was long since out of breath, only staying upright with the help of the wall. This is pitiful, damn it. But turning back never occurred to me. I had to keep climbing, had to make it to the top. And it was that feeling of necessity that pushed my exhausted body upward. By the time I reached the top, I was practically gasping for air. Sweat streamed down my forehead. I wiped it aside, turning my gaze toward yet another door. But unlike the first, what on earth? A tangle of rope covered the surface. Layers upon layers of it, making its intent abundantly clear. Nothing shall come in or out. It didn't look like it had been put there recently either, as much of it was rotted through. Out of curiosity, I grabbed at the coil and yanked. The rope snapped in several places, chunks falling limply to the floor. That wasn't enough to allow the door to open, though. People only seal doors like this for a reason, largely because they didn't want or couldn't allow others to see what hid behind them. Like what they did to me. For a few moments, I felt as though I was looking down at myself from outside my body. I'm wondering, did they ever move her body from there? I don't remember if they said anything about moving the body from there. I don't think so. If it hadn't been this man, but someone else standing there, would they have turned back at the sight of the sealed-off door, acting as though nothing was there? Or would they have done as I did? I ground my teeth, a mix of annoyance and bitterness rushing through me. But I did not hesitate. I held the flame of the candle up to the wall of rope, careful not to set the whole thing ablaze, slowly, carefully burning through them one by one. It was repetitive and time-consuming, but I persisted, wiping away sheets of sweat before it streamed into my eyes. The sun was well on its way down before I finally managed to expose the door. I took a deep breath, looked up at it. and gulped. There was something indescribably chilling about the door. And then I pushed it open. A barely noticeable breeze brushed past me. A single ray of sunlight shone into the room. Coming from a single window sitting high atop the wall. It cast a milky white patch of light on the hard floor, revealing the fact that I was not alone. The rumors say a witch lives in the mansion. There I saw, in this cursed house, a skeleton with only one arm. A cursed mansion for a cursed man. It was like I was destined to end up here. I had no way of finding out who the skeleton belonged to. We already know it's Morgana. So I left it there at the top of the tower and retreated into thought. I wondered to myself, how had a one-armed person died? How had they felt locked in that room, staring up at that sole window so far out of reach? About the only thing they would have seen was the sky and the occasional bird. Had they yearned for more light, or had they come to despise the tiny patch of it that trickled into the room? Had they been some sort of wicked criminal, imprisoned for wrongdoing? Not all prisoners are necessarily bad people. Having been branded with a non-existent curse, I couldn't help but think that perhaps something similar had happened to whoever they were. Vainly reaching out for the sun, constantly praying for rescue that would never come. What had gone through their mind as they withered away? Would anyone ever come for me? Would my brothers keep their word? Or would I, years from now, end up another pile of dry bones somewhere in this house, unwanted and alone, robbed of all hope, with no one but the darkness to talk to as it sunk its teeth deeper and deeper into me? That corpse could be me in the future. Didier, George, did you really send me here to keep me hidden? Or is this to be my grave? Can I put my faith in you? Can I trust you when you say I'll be able to return? That everyone will happily accept me? That we'll all be together again? That we'll play chess? That we'll draw pictures? That nobody will be left out? All I really wanted was for people to accept me for who I was. To accept that I was a man, no, that I had grown to resemble a man. That I had the heart of a man. I didn't need anything else. I didn't want to cause anyone anguish. I didn't want to hate anyone. I simply wished to be who I was. No, who I wanted to be. And I didn't want to be treated like I was strange or different. If that was asking too much, then at the very least, I wanted to have one person in my life who truly understood me. Didier, George, I pray that you can be that for me. Lurking quietly in the mansion's all-encompassing darkness, I waited and hoped that the day might arrive. Y'all imagine just how lonely this must be. How testing. Like the mental health must just deteriorate. When I could come out of hiding. However, 1, 2, 3 years later, I had still not been set free. Only my mother wrote me, and in all her letters, she said the same thing. When your curse is broken, come back home, sweetheart. When your curse is broken, I want you back in my life. When your curse is broken, everything will be back to normal. I wait expectantly for the day you are free of that terrible curse. The curse would never be broken, though. What I was now was what I was meant to be. All that time I had spent as a girl, none of that was real. Didier had said he didn't think I was cursed. My brothers didn't think I was some hellish demon child. So no, the curse would never be broken, because there was no curse to break. I wasn't cursed at all. There was no damned curse, but the flow of time eroded away at me, slowly killing any confidence I had once had. Sucking me dry of all trust, for others and myself. With enough time, I started questioning my own beliefs about what I was. Started thinking that perhaps I was cursed. Much like they had at the Bollinger estate, the servant who came by every month did his best to avoid making eye contact. But beyond just bringing me food, he was also checking in on me and making sure I didn't attempt to run away. And every month, he probably went back and told Mother the same thing, that my curse has still not been broken. Do you have the answers I seek, O Father in heaven? If you do, I ask of you to guide me, to please tell me what I am, if I truly am cursed. And perhaps you could tell me how much my soul weighs too. Probably not very much. Oh my gosh, Michael. I spent enough time alone in that dark mansion to drive anyone mad. The more time that passed, the more I grew to question myself, my worth as a human being. And whenever the self-doubt and loathing became too much to take, I trekked up to the top of the observation tower to see the light. Sitting there on the hard floor, I would place my hand on the skeleton's leg, its shoulder, its hand. From the size of the bones, whoever it was appeared to have still been young when their life withered away. Poor child. Even I feel blessed compared to you. Oh, how miserable it must have been locked away up in this tower. To have your arm mercilessly severed. You have my pity, though. I alone shall mourn your death. Maybe he's gonna have like a burial of her skeleton. And I alone shall take comfort in your presence. You poor, poor child. By pretending to pity someone who had had it worse than me, I was able to feel somewhat better about myself. Because if I was in a position to pity someone else, then, conversely, I wasn't in a position to be pitied. Vainly, foolishly, trying to convince myself of a lie. I spent hours, days alone in that tower, holding the dry bones in my arms. Now there was a sight to lend credence to my alleged madness. Over time, the air in the mansion seemed to thicken, as if the fog were condensing. Water pushed out all the air, swallowing me up, suffocating me. A putrid mire. I was trapped at the bottom of this thick black sludge. Soon I lost track of the passage of time, my only landmarks being the dates on Mother's letters. Before I knew it, 8 years had passed. What the hell is this? I hadn't heard my own voice in so long, I had almost forgotten what it sounded like. There was a delivery that day, but it wasn't a usual package. The servant was instead carrying a large rectangular object draped in cloth. This is the painting! Shoving that into my hands, he said, "The regular supplies will be here in a couple days," and then ran off. Presumably, he was afraid to spend any more time than necessary with a cursed man. But I didn't bother to say anything about it. I knew it was a waste of breath. And I was not inclined to hold it against him if he didn't want to look me in the eye, to exchange words. All I could reasonably do was sit back and bear it. As long as I kept my mouth shut, the man could do his job in peace. By the candlelight, I began unwrapping the package the servant had delivered. From within, a sheet of parchment fell to the floor, and inside the package was a painting. Just looking at it, I couldn't tell what it was, aside from the fact that it was a portrait of a woman. I knew those brushstrokes, though. George had painted it. They were very distinctly George's. The woman depicted had white hair. White hair. There was a flash, a fresh jolt of the pain that had nearly faded away. The half-dozen needles piercing my chest. So much blood had spilled from those gouges I had long since lost any sensation of pain, but now it was back. No, George, you didn't. My whole body froze. The blood in my veins came to a halt. I couldn't breathe. I was drowning in a pool of imaginary water. I crouched down to pick up the sheet of parchment. It was a letter in Mother's handwriting. The first line read, as it did in all her correspondence: "My beloved daughter Michelle, every day I pray that your curse might be broken. But lately I have come to think that perhaps the reason you remain cursed is because you have forgotten what you are supposed to be. So long you have spent in that accursed form, it is little surprise you would lose sight of yourself. How can you return to your true self if you do not even remember what that is? So I asked George to paint you a picture, hoping it might help you break free of your curse. You are a beautiful young woman, my dear Michelle. I presume you have already seen the painting. It's lovely, wouldn't you agree? That flowing white hair, and skin like glass. Those deep, enchanting red eyes. Those slender fingers and modest feminine frame. Those soft lips. It is not you when you were younger though. Instead, I had him imagine what you would look like now. That is what you will look like when your curse is broken. Oh, that's harsh. Isn't that wonderful? Imagine it. Envision yourself, your true self. Remember who you are. Recall your true self. I wait eagerly until the day you come back to me, looking as beautiful as you do in this painting. My dear, sweet Michelle, this is you. This is the real you. You are beautiful, my little girl, and I love you dearly. That awful fuss all those years ago, we can pretend none of that ever happened. Forget all about the dreadful thing that curse made you. Become the girl you used to be, the girl you were meant to be, so we can once more be a happy family. I'm waiting, forever waiting for you. The letter ended there, leaving me with the woman in the painting staring back at me, her eyes seeming to insist that I was not me, that she was the real me, and I was nothing more than a fraud, laughing at me, scoffing at me for ever thinking I was anything but female, mocking me for stubbornly insisting I wanted to be a man. The pain in my chest swelled, spilling from my mouth in grunts and moans. And then I screamed from the bottom of my lungs. Why? 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 I yanked at my hair. Why, George? Slammed the painting against the floor. You said I could believe you. You swore to the god of art. So why? Why would you do this to me?
This is betrayal. And this is also another reason now that I feel strongly that the white-haired girl that keeps on being reborn is not supposed to be Michael. Because he is so against the idea of him being a woman. Because he knows that he is a man. Like he's had this... He's had to fight this identity all this time. With everyone. So who is she? What dirty tricks? So why? Why would you do this to me? You said yourself that you didn't think I was cursed. You acknowledge me as your brother. You know this isn't me, so why? Why would you make this? I've been waiting for so long. I put my trust in you and Dieter. I trusted you. I believed you would always support me. Was that all a lie? Deep down, you really think I'm cursed, just like Mother. And that's why you haven't written to me. Why you haven't answered any of my letters. Where did my faith get me? Why did you even help me escape? Was it all for show?
Was my execution just a lie? An excuse for you to send me somewhere far away? Well, was it? Tell me, George. Tell me the truth. What about you, Didier? Where do you stand? No, this isn't real. My voice was getting hoarse. I didn't have the strength to hold it in, and everything came spilling out of me, squeezed out by the phantom water. And the white-haired girl in the painting just stared back at me, smiling. I bit down on my lip as hard as I could. A metallic taste spread through my mouth, drops of blood trickling to the floor. Pulling the knife I used to open the monthly deliveries from my waistband, I lifted it high into the air, gathering what remained of my strength. This isn't me, and slashed the woman's face with it. This isn't me, this isn't me, I am not this woman. I am a man, carved into it. This is not how I look. With everything I had. Don't try to erase who I really am. Don't call me repulsive. Don't say I am an abomination. I tore into that smile, contempt surging from every slash. This woman isn't real. I wanted to curse the whole damn world. Every last thing. This wretched mire that had become of my life. My brothers, for happily going about their lives as I suffered here in the darkness. My delusional mother for refusing to acknowledge who I was. My father for trying to have me killed. Amy for making me realize I was a man. And then for torturing me for coming out about it. Everyone. I didn't care anymore. I wanted everyone who had ever wronged me to suffer the same way I had. And this might be why Morgana is resurrected. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that scared me. Oh, that scared me. I was just about to say, I need to go to the bathroom. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
I need to eat some. Wow, great job. Great reasoning, Liddy. Oh, it could be a while until I am on 10K. I mean, considering that I'm playing older games, that is not a good recipe if you want like to grow as a channel. But you know, I want to play the games I want to play because I want to have fun. Does that chocobo stress ball work? I mean, it felt like it worked somehow. But it would have worked better if I had a rage room. Yes. 2 a.m. So ghosts are actually real in this story. I was still thinking that maybe all of it might be explained in the end by some sort of medical explanation. Maybe. It still hasn't finished, so Raphael plushie would work better. I'll end up kissing it instead. Bea Balthier has best funny moment. He said in prison, where else? It is like dungeon when Vaughn woke up in prison. Balthier has another funny word to Vaughn about the wardrobe. Y'all, I think they're so funny. They're just like brothers. Like Vaughn being Balthier's little brother. I'm just gonna eat this one and we'll continue because we're gonna play at least 1 more hour. Chinese lad video tomorrow, Bea. Yes. I will have the Chinese dress code tomorrow. This is the most upset I ever got because of a game in a long time. Oh my god. Girl, same. Same. Yay, 10 more hours. Five hours lad tomorrow. It's not 5 hours. Yeah, I was just like, then I got mad because Didier and George are never gonna be knowing how that demon Amy, that demon, how she was really towards him. Oh, I add a new clip in Discord. Oh my god, I need to see it after. For sure, it was when I raged. It was one of those moments, right? Diddy and Uber. I'm not very fond of Diddy and Uber right now. Yeah, I'm gonna play 1 hour more. Or if it ends within an hour, like this door, then That'll be it for today. But I'm thinking yet another hour. Y'all, I don't even remember what I was saying, what I was doing, because I was so mad. I was so freaking mad. Okay, let's continue. Let me save. I can make that happen. A voice rang out. I can curse them for you, my dear. It was a woman's voice, muffled, like there were several walls between me and her. Who's there? I swiped up my candlestick, thrusting it forward, to the sides, behind me, but there was no one else around. Give it a little thought, it's not that difficult. And when you figure it out, come to me. I have been waiting for so long for someone like you. Someone with such hatred for the world. How am I supposed to know who you are? How could you not, my dear? You've visited me so many times. Held me in your arms, whispered poor child into my ear again and again. No, that's not possible. Ah, I see. I finally truly lost my mind. If that's what you wish to believe, that's your choice. But the way I see it, if you had truly lost your mind, you wouldn't be in so much pain. The voice, still muffled and unclear, seemed to be coming from somewhere far away and very close by at the same time. Find your way to me and open the door once more. Let me out of my cage. Give me your hand. I knew in the back of my mind that it was all absurd, but nonetheless I did as the voice said. I let myself be drawn in by the pleasant whispers. The archangel stood proudly upon his glass perch, looking down at me. His gaze almost seemed judgmental, but I marched for the tower unconcerned. For so long I have been waiting for the day I would be rid of this darkness, for the day someone would truly set me free. When you arrived at this house, I felt the hands of fate at work, that you were led here, that you were meant to come to this place. You've been through so much to get here. I know your pain. I know how it feels to be locked up, to be tortured and used for others' gain. You were the only one to ever have pity for me, and I shall be the only one to have compassion for you. You are the only one to stay at my side, and I shall do the same for you. You can give me life again. You can resurrect me. Now open the door, Michael. It felt like I was no longer in control of my own body. Her voice was tender in a way, unlike either Mother's or Amy's. Enticingly so. Standing at the top of the observation tower, I pushed open the door. And the first thing I saw was the ray of light shining through the window. And nothing else. Thank you for opening the door. It was empty. The skeleton, which had been sitting there as long as I had been at this house,
had vanished without a trace. I spun around, my gaze darting back and forth across the chamber, but there was no one there. Only her voice whispering in my ear. You made this possible. You gave me the chance to have my revenge. Revenge? Now I can make those men suffer a hell even worse than the one they put me through. Constant, everlasting despair. Their flesh may turn to dust, but so long as their souls live on, their torture will know no end. So they will just keep on being reconstructed and have really, really bad fates. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. The tenderness in her voice crumbled away, leaving only raw loathing behind. She then let out a half-muffled cackle. Who are you? Oh, you poor dear. They locked you up here without telling you whose house it was. You sad, pathetic thing. Though that's exactly the kind of person I needed. You're not the witch, are you? That I am. I am the cursed witch who loathes this puny, wretched world, curses it. And my name is Morgana. Morgana. I assumed the witch was nothing but a legend, a tale. If you don't believe me, I would be happy to show you. Let's see. I could place a curse on someone you have a grudge against. Drag them down into the dark abyss. You are the one who granted me freedom after all. Sympathized with me, pitied me, appreciated me. You happily embraced my filthy corpse, and for that I will grant you your wish. Wishes can come true, Michael. Much the same way I was able to come back to life. If you remain steadfast in your desires, they will become reality. For devotion and yearning are the fountain from which miracles spring. I cannot leave the mansion's grounds, but that is but a minor inconvenience. Tell me who you wish to curse. Oh, I know already! And I can lead them here. I can force the cross you were made to bear onto them. I believe in my power to perform miracles, because you made my miracle a reality. So tell me, my dear, who will be first? Your second brother, who made that ridiculous painting? George. Shall we kill him? He deserves at least that. He brought you more than enough pain. But if you would rather, you could curse your mother instead. Or the woman who set you on this path. Or perhaps you would prefer your father. With him gone, you could return home. Ask and I will perform a miracle for you. I didn't think she was lying either. As ridiculous as the whole affair sounded, the skeleton had disappeared from the tower, and I was hearing a disembodied voice. But beyond that, the voice seemed to have a sort of magnetism to it. If magic truly did exist in the world, then her words were laced with it. There was a power in her voice, something that repelled any instinct I might have to doubt the things she said. So I, on the verge of losing my grasp on reason altogether, believed every word the witch said. I wanted to curse them. to curse my brothers, mother, father, Amy. And the witch was saying I could do precisely that. What will it be, my dear? There is no price. I don't require a sacrifice or a dark ritual to perform my magic. I simply wish to show my gratitude. I want you to have that which you desire. Who do you want to curse? The witch's sweet whispers hung in the air for a brief moment before wisping away. All the muscles in my body tensed up. I felt woozy, like the floor was wobbling beneath me. It took everything I had not to fall over. Who did I want to curse? Oh, and you are welcome to choose more than one. All of them, even. I could curse them, and the witch would kill my family. I would be free. No one would know I had been born female. Why don't you become the new head of the estate? Who would I curse? Who would I kill? Didier, George, mother, father, Amy, all of them. They had exiled me to this place. Have your revenge. A black butterfly fluttered across the room's single shaft of light. As I stared absently up at it, dozens of memories of emotions flashed through my mind. But at the end of the day, we're family. We can get past anything. With enough time, everything will go back to the way it was before. Just like it did for myself and George. So he held on to this hope. I don't understand. Why would I think about them now? They've abandoned me. Left me in that room for 2 years, and then left me here for 8 more. They don't care whether I'm alive or dead. So why should I? Why should I? Have you made up your mind? I have. Then tell me, my dear, who will it be? Who will you curse? I feel like he's gonna say no one. Yeah. There we go, no one. And the one wish that he did use was for Giselle to be safe. Morgana's like, what the? This is not what I had in mind. I cannot curse anyone, Morgana. Surely you jest. I know just how much you wish to see them dead. I felt all your hatred, your despair. And you mean to tell me you can't curse them? It struck me just now that I can't do that to family. I cannot curse my own family. This is the family that cast you aside, labeled you cursed, made you suffer for years, and then locked you away in this remote mansion. These two went through almost the same things. And they don't feel even slightest bit remorseful about any of it. I understand that. I know that they don't give the same weight to their words as I do. I figured that out long ago. I know I'm alone in my prayers. that they don't want the same things I do, that I trusted them more than they ever deserved. So why then can you not curse them? Because I don't want to hate them. I don't want to bring them suffering. On the contrary, I want them to be happy. You have no place in that happiness, though. It is a happiness that rests upon your misfortune. Why then should you not drag them down so you can find respite for yourself? I would find no respite by cursing them. How can you be so sure of that, my dear? I most certainly found a great deal of it myself. You're trying to follow your conscience. I can see that. But that good is superficial, and all it does is shackle you. Remove the shackle and everything will be so much easier. It almost feels like, between Morgana and Michael, Michael is the saint. Nothing you say can convince me to kill my family. Why not someone who isn't family then? Surely you can think of at least one person you would like to see dead. Yeah! Oh, I most certainly can. I could kill her 12 times and it wouldn't be enough. But just because I would be happy with her death doesn't mean there aren't people who would be sad to lose her. He's thinking about George. Remove any one person from that group and the whole thing could come crashing down. All because I couldn't restrain my own hatred. He's better than me. He's better than me because the moment I would have to put out that demon, I'd be like, Michael, I'll do it for you. Your concern for them will devour you. Don't think I'm not aware of that. You aren't. You don't know that at all. The only reason you give them any consideration is because deep down you still have hope. But hope has a way of forsaking those who give it a home. You have a problem and you need to take care of it before it kills you. You and I, we were cut from the same cloth. While you may still care for your family now, in time, you will come to curse them. Consider that a warning, Michael. Your hatred, your curse, is what brought me back to life. And there is no getting around that. We do have plenty of time though. No need to rush to a decision. I'll show you what it is you truly desire deep, deep down. And I'll show you again and again until you finally acknowledge it. She's just been harassing this poor man. The black butterfly hovering by the window disappeared. And the witch's voice grew distant, overwhelmed. I collapsed to the floor unconscious. Had I really said what I said out of love for my family? Or was I just afraid of crossing that line? Was Morgana right? Was my heart now home to a terrible monster? If I actually had resurrected the witch with my hatred, maybe that was what I was now. Darkness seeped down over me once more. I was again encased in a pool of despair. Slowly, ever so slowly, it wore away at me, eroding me into nothing. If I didn't come up for air, I soon would take the witch's offer. Cackling like a demon, I would place a curse on someone, I would kill them. Reviving her was a mistake I never should have made. And not for the greater good or anything so noble. No, every time she spoke, a little more of my spirit died. From that day on, Morgana's voice became a distant, constant fixture in my life. Curse them, kill them, curse them. She serenaded directly into my ear. Can you please leave Michael alone? No matter where I hid or how deep I put my fingers in my ears, her voice resounded directly in my head. Hearing an incessant stream of curses from a disembodied voice was so unreal, so unbelievable, that I felt as though I was being dragged away from the realm of humanity. There was an odd, unsettling magnetism in her voice, allowing her male violence to seep into me. It was downright torturous. Curse them. Revile them. Do you really need to be in your right mind, honestly? Your fixation on holding on to your sanity is what's causing you so much anguish. Oh, this exactly could be said about you! Your fixation with revenge is causing you anguish. Admit it. There's more darkness, more seething malice inside you than anyone else. Well, this was me. Michael is better than me. That's why you were the one who resurrected me. Admit it. You do want to curse them, don't you? You do want to kill them, don't you? No, I don't. I don't want that at all. I've told you this already. You're so desperate to deny it, Michael. It can only mean that it's true. You would be able to maintain your calm if you were truly free of guilt. I do not wish to kill Didier or George or mother or father. I have no desire whatsoever to see them dead. Your constant babbling is messing with my head. Be honest with yourself, Michael. You do imagine what it would be like. Imagining is one thing. Doing it is another. To hold their warm intestines on your hands. Standing over their bodies. No, I don't. That's not what I want. I just had a thought. What if the witch and Morgana that died in the tower are different? Because this personality is also like very extreme, but her hatred seemed it seemed like that in the end of her door. But she still felt like she was hopeful. Don't lie, Michael. You climbed the tower, you opened the door. You sought me. No, I wasn't in control. No, Michael, you were. Enough, I'm done listening to you. Ah, now, don't take your anger out on inanimate objects, Michael. Do you even know where I am? Oh, where are you? I'm standing behind you. In front of you. Now I'm beside you. You're just playing around with me, Morgana. Mocking me for your own amusement. Not at all, my dear. In fact, I consider you a close friend. Why would I mock someone who means so much to me? Is Morgana just like the witch? Is she just like an entity of Morgana's wish for revenge? So Morgana in door 6 and this Morgana is completely different? We are not close. You will come to understand in time that we are very much the same. And when you do, you will also know that I am the one person who truly understands you. Even if they went through similar things, they turned out pretty different. But like, I can't really blame Morgana at all, because she went through horrific things since birth. Like, she had no one. She had that slave boy a little while, and then she had the women of the brothel a little while as well, and then just it all went to crap. But I do not like how she's treating Michael. So it's like she succumbed to her own madness and revenge and became something very, very different from what she used to be, because she was so helpful as well. Like, she just wanted to help people. And going from that to this, I mean, as we all know, several things can be true at once, but it's just so drastic. So I'm thinking like she split somehow. Like, there is still like the saint version and the witch version. What if there's like a witch Morgana and a saint Morgana? Enough, enough, enough. Let it all go, Michael. Curse it all with me. Despise it. Kill it. Make it suffer. Curse it. Please just stop. And where might you be going, Michael? Wherever you run, I will always be by your side. Are you going to pray to God to exorcise me? Now that's quite amusing, considering I'm the child of... I'm not trying to hurt you, Michael. On the contrary. Stop talking. Please, just stop. I want to set you free from your misery. I can't take it anymore. Please just be quiet. Who's there? I'm here to deliver your monthly package. I see. Michelle? Is something the matter? I opened the door and there stood a servant of the Bollinger estate. He seemed to be quite perturbed by the sight of me. I must have looked terrible. Morgana's voice, her words, sapped my spirit dry. A human. A normal person, not a witch or a spirit or a demon. I knew good and well that the servant would never do anything to help me. He wouldn't believe a word I said, but at that point, his humanity was enough for me to latch onto. Help me, please. Pardon? The witch, she talks to me. She never stops talking. Uh-oh. I'm begging you, please get me out of here. Let me go back home in your carriage. Please, let me go back. The witch's voice, it's killing me. It won't go away, I can't escape it. Please, I need your help. Servant is taking notes and being like, yep, gonna report this, it's getting worse. You've gone mad. What? You're crazy. See, this is why I didn't want this job. Having to deliver supplies to this damn cursed mansion. Having to get anywhere near the Bollinger's youngest child. No, I'm perfectly sane. You sold your soul to the devil. Don't think I'm in the dark about that. No, I did no such thing. You're completely insane. No. I'm done with this damn job. It's not worth all the riches in the world. Not if it means I have to be around a lunatic like you for even a minute. Why? I'm not crazy. I'm perfectly sane. I'm not mad. Michael, your mind is far, far from sound. I won't hear it. I'm not mad, damn it. I'm not insane. Hehe. I won't hear it. The witch spent nearly every waking moment of every day at my side, talking and talking and talking, about how mean-spirited humans were, how ugly they were, an endless loop of vitriol, and she never seemed to tire of it either. Every single day, on and on and on. She also made a point of reminding me about myself, everything I was trying to get away from. Y'all, that is so evil. Like, what did he ever do? Nothing. Leave Michael alone. Y'all, I'm about... But as much as I fought to ignore her, to not let the things she said in, she slipped past every wall I put up, her every word warping me. There was no escape. Curse them. Revile them. Remember the things they did to you. Close your eyes and envision it. Remember the scorn in their eyes, the way their lips twisted as they laughed. You need only curse them, and you can wipe those reprehensible smirks out of existence. I'm serious. Please stop this, Morgana. Please stop talking to me. I'm begging you. I seriously can't take it anymore. Oh, now, why would you say that, my dear? It's just the two of us in this gloomy old house. Morgana, what are you gaining from this? She's gaining something. If Michael does curse them. But she says she isn't. I don't see what's wrong with a little conversation. Your voice, everything you say, is eating away at me. Like, give him a break. I care for you, and everything I say is meant to help set you free. If you care, then stop talking with him. So I will continue saying it. You're allowed to hate the people who have wronged you. Yes, he can hate them, but he already stated that he does not want to kill them. They don't deserve happiness. Someone who's always smiling for you is someone who's certain to betray you. Someone who values themselves above all will not hesitate to put others' lives on the line. Someone who covets wealth and power will sacrifice his friends and family to obtain it. These are the kinds of people you once surrounded yourself with. I have told you repeatedly that I will not curse anyone. Why must you be so stubborn, my dear? I could ask you the same. Why won't you just leave me be? Because I can't stand to see you like this. And who's making him like this? With one word, you could be free of your pain. But because you insist on shackling yourself to your idea of family, you're making yourself miserable. You are the same type of person, Michael. The type who has the right to curse others. Y'all, she's so persistent. He already said no. Like, deal with it. Regardless of what kind of childhood you had or how much hatred it instilled in you, Michael, you're a cursed man, named after an angel. That's very friendly of you, calling him cursed even. You need to realize how twisted you are, and soon. I'm not twisted. Do you honestly still believe you're normal? Y'all, she is getting on my last nerve. Tell me, what's normal about someone who happily embraces a skeleton? Tell me what's normal about someone who hacks away at a girl's face with a knife. You are not normal, and I will repeat it as many times as I have to. Oh, shut the hell up! You need to accept that. Is she a master gaslighter or what? Why must you hold so tight to your sanity? If you would just let go, you wouldn't have to suffer. You know what? I'm not listening to anything you have to say, Morgana. No one is going to come and save you, my dear. That's where you're wrong. Giselle came. And we're gonna do the same for Giselle. The only thing that can save you anymore is your loathing. We are the same. Nah! I am nothing like you. I am not a witch. I am not cursed. I'm human. I'm a human. Man? Yes, a man. With that body? Oh, shut the hell up! Y'all! I'm not listening to anything you have to say. Hehe, oh my dear friend. Let me tell you something you should be quite pleased to hear. Do you know what some say about people like you, those who are neither male nor female? Oh, shut the hell up. Y'all, I've had it. Why do they keep tormenting our precious Michael like this? Leave him the hell alone. Y'all, I'm about to fight anyone that has anything bad to say about Michael. That they are like unto God. Like unto God? Indeed. You should have been worshipped for your divinity, but instead, your family cursed you. You are not human. From the second life was first breathed into you. Your fate was decided. No, you're wrong. If I really were wrong, you would not be here now. You would be back home with your family. Perhaps you would have a pretty little wife, living a normal, happy life together. But you have long since strayed from that path. It's well out of sight now. I have not. I am human, I'm a person, a normal person, the youngest son of the Bollinger estate. I am an ordinary man. No one, not a single person believed me. Not even the witch was willing to consider me human. Never mind my family. The archangel, whose name I shared, looked down on me. The witch tried to drag me into her world. My past constantly ate away at me. I had been imprisoned in this place for far too long. There was nothing I could do about my body. All of those things combined threatened to break me. I let out a scream, then stumbled out of the room in a frenzy. I had to get out of that place. It didn't matter anymore that I was forbidden from leaving the property. I just wanted all of it out of sight. If they wouldn't let me come home, then I would run away. It was all I could do. I wanted to get myself anywhere that might have even the tiniest bit of light to share with me. I was desperate. Someone, anyone, please, tell me I'm human. Tell me I'm a man. Anyone. Please tell me I'm not cursed. But when I opened the front door, searing light pierced my eyes. The world quickly went white. I couldn't see a thing, and then my arm began to burn beneath the sunlight. Black smoke rose from the sizzling flesh. A sickening stench filled the air. Excruciating pain quickly spread to the rest of my body. Why am I... Water? I slammed the door shut, restoring darkness. Gasping and groaning, I trudged back into the house in search of water, which I'm sure the witch Morgana observed with a great deal of pity. I don't think you're in need of any water. Take another look at yourself. With what little light managed to worm its way into the corridors to guide me, I dragged myself to the chapel, stopping beneath the pale light shining through the stained glass window. How? I wasn't burned. In fact, my skin hadn't even turned the slightest bit pink. There was nothing wrong with me as far as I could see. Where had that pain come from then? And the distinct stench of burning flesh. This is your doing, isn't it, Morgana? I know what you're experiencing. It's happened to me too. Sometimes enough emotional distress and despair can cause physical pain. The mind and body are much more tightly linked than you think. Well, that is true. And your mind is far more damaged than you know. You poor, poor thing. You have my sympathy, my dear. You said, little child. Wait. You sad little child. Collapsed on the floor in front of the multicolored window, I felt like the whole world was closing in on me. Or perhaps metamorphosing around me. I was completely and utterly cornered, and there was no getting around that. Which left me with only one option: to stop fighting and accept the harsh reality before me. No, don't succumb to her. It would make everything so much easier. The whole world said there was something wrong with me. And I was the only one who tried to deny it. So in the world's eyes, that meant there was something wrong with me. I was abnormal. I was irregular. I was mad. I was cursed. I was not human. I was not a man. Don't listen to her! If I'm not human or male, maybe I should just call myself a witch. I did, however, remain firm in my refusal to curse anyone, unwilling to give up that last piece of my humanity. Everything else I let go of. No, don't! Which took a great deal of weight off me. I stopped caring, and I stopped thinking. I stopped wanting someone to accept me, and I stopped wanting to run away. Sunlight no longer caused me agonizing, unseen burns, but in exchange, I became emotionally empty. I discarded my faith and my hope, building a shell of cynicism and closing myself within it. And in time, that became my normal. I began to believe it was what I wanted. Tranquility filled my days. Time trudged onward at an almost imperceptible pace. The witch's whispers no longer caused me aggravation. Essentially, nothing of note happened over the next 2 years. At one point, a man with an unusual disease stumbled across the mansion while wandering through the forest. But there is little more to be said about that. For nothing at all could have convinced me to care about someone else. I spent much of my time sitting before the fireplace. I had covered the stained glass window with drapes, loath to even think about the damned archangel. Staring at the dancing flames, I was able to forget the passage of time, watching, unblinking, as the red and orange tongues flicked back and forth. They seemed to spread outward from the fireplace, consuming me, whether by raging infernos of hell or the cleansing fires of purgatory. The thought of being swallowed up and burned to ashes by a massive conflagration was quite pleasant. But those visions never became reality. Tell me, Michael, what are you thinking right now? Do you still not want to curse them? Look at yourself, Michael. Look at how you're living. Do you really want this life? Have you ever thought about dying? Oh, shut the hell up. No. Michael, would you like to die? Heh, that's the right answer. No, no! Wait for Giselle! God has said that taking one's own life is a sin after all. That's good, Michael. You've made the right decision. And I shall be there with you until the very end, my dear friend. Honestly, part of me did desire death. I just didn't have enough energy to take my own life. My mind and spirit were too far decayed. To the present? However, in my 10th year, the door opened once more, and time sputtered back into motion when you showed up. Giselle, everything I had given up on, and everything I had thought I'd lost, it all came back. At first, as you know quite well, I was deeply mistrustful of you. I hated having you around, but if I hadn't met you, in all likelihood, I probably would have continued down that path and became a demon. But you seemed to me like a rather handsome man. I think I get what you're trying to say, but my mental image of a witch is definitely more a woman. So you're not a witch? To tell you the truth, I didn't know who might be here, which had me rather scared. But I think I can make this work. It's a pleasure to meet you, Master. Y'all, it's so good to see her again. Even if it's brief. After taking care of Giselle, I returned to my room. I was, to be quite honest, dumbfounded. And it was naturally the witch who stoked the fire of my apprehension. Why would you let that woman stay here? She came from the Bollinger estate, and we both know how you feel about your family. Chase her out. Oh, shut the hell up. Give her a little scare and she'll be gone within the day. If you'd rather not, I could always frighten her in your place. A rattling window here, a couple broken glasses there. Small things like that to accentuate the eerie atmosphere. Are you going to say anything? Why do you care about her at all? Oh, no, don't be like that. I live here too, so why shouldn't I care? Morgana, are you afraid Michael will be taken away from you? But also, you keep on harassing him, this poor man. And I am not fond of noisy people, or sprightly women like that one. That's something we can both agree on, isn't it? You don't like that woman, do you? The more a person smiles, the less you can trust them. Though I hardly have to tell you that, do I? Stop talking. Now, that's not very polite. This is a family matter. It is none of your concern. I was merely offering to help rid you of a pest. I don't need your help. I will get rid of that woman when I'm ready. But first, I will find out what secrets she's keeping. Then I will go back to living in peace. Very well then. That pest has no place in your sweet solitude. The world before you now is so much kinder, so much warmer than the one you used to know. Well, good luck then. And if you need a helping hand, don't hesitate to ask. The only time Michael will be needing you is to save Giselle. So don't come back before then. Capiche? Oh, and by the way, what now? You've changed, my dear. Hehe. And I like you so much better like this. I always hated how much you reeked of human. You were blessed with a body like unto God. You were personally created by his hands. I could only dream of having what you have. But you only wanted to deny it. Now though, you act the part much better. A saint, resurrected by the closest living thing to God. Perhaps this too could be considered a miracle. Hehe. Well, he much closer a saint than you are. Morgana. Yes. You are a deranged, delusional woman. Why, thank you. Thank you for that, Michael. She needed to hear it at least once. Giselle was a woman who smiled a great deal. Her jade eyes seemed to glimmer every time she made a new face. And the more she smiled, the more vibrantly she spoke, the more suspicious I became. I couldn't trust someone who smiled that much, especially not a woman. And the way she kept trying to get friendly with me didn't help that impression at all. I had a hard time believing she honestly wanted to get to know me. Guys, I think we will save here because at least we're ending on a good note. Because it is cleaning Sunday for me, so I need to get some sleep. I saved, didn't I? Yes, I did. And get back the music. Huh. How's everyone feeling? The soundtracks, all of the soundtracks in Fata Morgana have been amazing. I would love to be on a live for that. They seem to have been live in Osaka because there's like a DLC of it. Yes, Requiem of Innocence. For Innocence. I bought it today actually. Today, and there was like another one as well. What was it called? Hold on. Oh, I did put it on Discord. Listening to happy music after all this feels so surreal. Agreed. Y'all, I'm like, just leave my man Michael alone. Please let him be. He has been through so much, like the entire Door 7. And then the shining light that is Giselle comes by. We left on a good note. I don't wanna cry and then go to sleep because then I'm not gonna be able to sleep. But yeah, almost falling asleep in a while ago while watching you and said shut the hell up to what Morgana made me laugh. I probably woke you up as well with that. Shut the hell up! Y'all, I don't think I've been... Well, I was quite pissed at Jacopo as well and Maria in the third story. But the seventh door... This one, there was a lot of emotions. A lot of emotions. Oh, 6 AM, Isra! Girl, both of us need to sleep.
Would you try out the sad, bittersweet endings after finishing the game, or would you stick to the good ending? Some of those are quite good. No, I will do all of them. I will do all of them, just because I freaking love this game. Oh, thank you so much, Mike. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy 2 donations I gave you for today during your live stream to buy 11 Deep Space Diamond crystals. Woo! We were actually talking about your timestamps earlier. How it is so good that you're doing the timestamps. Of course, no pressure. Like, you do whatever you want to do. But it is really nice just going to a video and being like, where is Mike's comment? There it is. There's the timestamp, and this was the moment I was searching for. It is so helpful. Not Fury like this. Yeah, I was furious in this one. Oh, whoa, we got. Hold on. Let me check this clip. It's so funny seeing myself so mad. Dang, I was mad. I was mad. Bea, something tells me you're going to be fuming tomorrow while you do cleaning in the house, remembering today's door. Oh, yes, yes. Oh, and then I have to wait for Friday. But Friday and Saturday, then we should be able to finish. Right? Maybe? I mean, there's no stress in it. And then I got the sequel as well. Right, I was gonna check... where the hell did Steam go? Hold on. I bought 2 of them. I bought one that was named 7th Lair as well. I don't know, is that like a spin-off or something? And the Requiem for Innocence. But I don't know what that 7th Lair is. I just saw that it had the same style, same studio. I was like, I'm buying it. Monday, no, it doesn't work because I'm working, so no. I can't disrupt my sleep over streaming. Since I have a full-time job. Good night, Dora! Sweet dreams! We will also be going soon. Since I also need my sleep. But yeah, I will only be able to stream occasionally Fridays. This Friday I already made up my mind. So Friday I will stream and Saturday I will stream, but no other day, because that does not work with my work schedule. Since I go to sleep quite early, since I have to wake up quite early, so that wouldn't be very good. Secret stream at work. Hi, Niels. Secret stream at work, yeah. No one would be happy with that. I'd probably lose my job if I did have one. If I did have a secret stream. Bea, YouTube already deleted my romantic story about you and Raphael on your channel, Community Bora. I don't see it anymore on every thumbnail video posted. I don't know, YouTube does what YouTube does. They decide what to flag as spam, and most of the times I'm just like, huh? Oh, but you know what? I'm not gonna stall for much longer because we've been streaming for a good while. I need to sleep. Some of y'all also need to sleep. Isra, you need to sleep as well. You need a heart rate monitor. Maybe I do. Like that meme, every time someone comes by, you're quickly hide and switch back to work screen. Well, I mean, could be like we have those little, like, what are they called? Like little booths, like telephone booths, and some are like little offices as well. But that doesn't really work either, because those aren't very noise proof or anything. We thought they would better, you know, since they cost so freaking much, but no. Yes, just have to fume in silence. Can you show us how do you look working on your job, Bea? Are you typing also serious? I mean, I'm just like this. And occasionally an acted recreation. Just saw I got in my second month of membership for this channel. Yay! Woohoo! Bopping music, yes. I love Stellar Blade music. It is so good. So good. Sometimes, occasionally, I can sing at work as well. It's not like I have a good singing voice or anything. It just comes out. But then some of those that are in my team are actually singers. So they've also been like in a band and stuff like that. So they are actually good. And one of them can play like so many different instruments too. Bea, you hate Morgana, right? Hate is a strong word. I hate the demon girl. Morgana, she's just annoying as hell, and I just want her to leave our Michael alone. Bea, how many hours does the lad Chinese video tomorrow? I think it was about 2 hours almost. Oh my, how does that go? Singing in Swedish or English? Working karaoke? Well, it depends. Usually it's more like humming. Usually it is humming. Okay, you guys, I need to go because I need to go shower first and then go to sleep. So we'll see each other on Friday and Saturday. Bye bye. Good night, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. There. Bye bye.